that.
Yep. Yep. In this moment, Ben is flying around the egg cage, the Rocket Knight reference boss. And the egg cage is actually the name of those similar floating Eggman face that you could break animal out in Sonic 2 for Master System and Game Gear. So that's a double homage actually.
Oh, wow, we've got the double BenInSweden. We don't just have one BenInSweden. No, we have double BenInSweden.
Combo.
Now you get to watch the combo fight here. It is perfectly synced here. Mirror by mirror. They even get the same RNG here. These racers are doing the best that they can right now. Oh, they both losing the lightning shield at the same time. Can you believe it?
That's when the fight gets real.
Yeah. Trying to see.
I see lots of people really hate this boss, but it's the final push of Eggman.
It's very difficult.
To close the Genesis era, he puts Sonic where he cannot outrun. He cannot outrun him, so that's when Sonic is at his weakest point. But it still doesn't work, and Eggman loses anyway.
And now we are going to see Ben take this home for the final level here. Panic Puppet 1. GG's to Control there with the 2945. Coming out strong with that ending. I believe that might be a PB for Control as well. We will confirm that by looking at the sheet here. Last recorded PB was a 3147, so that should be a PB for...
Oh, whoa, congratulations for the new PB. Very well played.
And we got BenInSweden, of course, taking away the final fight here. Panic Puppet 2 coming in, we'll see.
After a lift from Knuckles, that for once he pressed a button to help you.
I know, right? Normally presses a button to troll us.
Yeah. That's what happened when your best friend actually turns out to be a traitor and takes your emerald. Knuckles, that's when he learned that he has to choose his friend better. Because Eggman was not a great choice.
Eggman is not his friend. As we come through now, we're about to see BenInSweden take the jump here to the spin dash strat, and away we go.
Done, very well done. I enjoy to see that. I built it intentionally for people to play fast, to be able to skip the entire section. So it's great to see it in use as planned. Not like the skip.
Yeah, I do the spin dash and the jump for it because it's like, it makes it safer for me. And Ben just showing off why that is the case. You get the nice big boost from a spin dash. You jump at the end, it gives you the fire dash, and away you get to go. Could potentially be a 36-minute time here. 36-second time? Whoa, he's on fire. Unfortunately, no PB for BenInSweden here, but this just goes to show you just how hard this game actually is at times.
It's the final speed section before the boss. Let's see how Ben does against Eggman on his final machine. Nice dodge over there, and one arm is gone.
Absolutely fantastic. The best thing you want to see here. Oh no, Ben, don't do it! Oh,
perfect.
There we go. Okay, fine. Keeps the shield. This will make the next section of the boss really easy.
No need, not even to even try. He can score 3 hits, only 2, but he can score up to 3 hits, no problem if he times it correctly. Yep, like this.
See, the funny thing is, I do like the leniency that you have in that one by getting 2 or 3 hits, because the boss has 4 hits anyway.
Yeah, it's already has 24 hits that you need to score, so if you time it properly, you should be able to land as much as you can.
As we go through the final hits coming out for Ben here, going to squeak into the 36-minute mark. Valiant attempt through the stages there. Some of the bosses just being an absolute pain in the bum. But Ben coming out strong, finishing the run here.
Well, I have to say that a bit I'm sorry. Like RNG is not that good. The runners, they should. It would be more fair to have a specific pattern for the boss so that everyone has the same chance. But
Hey, it's the joys of games. Like, never design a game with speedrunners in mind. If there's RNG, there's RNG. You've made a good game for it, and don't be sorry for having that little bit of RNG in there, because if you did remove it, then you would lose the cool references that you have in the Easter eggs.
yeah, that's true. Like this was not like the challenge of RNG is to give people playing casually like to stay on the edge instead of like, oh, so now it's gonna slash, now it's gonna jump. So yeah, I understand.
Exactly. But there you go. That is it. We are coming up to the end of this race. But now we are going to be moving on to Control versus Zyzek's Remix in our first best of threes. And jumping on commentary is going to be Zaxxon and Red Scarf UK. So thank you very much for us. Sota, any final words?
Oh, download the game, play the game, lose at the game, get better, enjoy the game, and keep watching the tournament. This is absolutely great. Thank you for having me here. It's been an honor.
こかへお出かけお嬢様喉がカラカラ限界ギリギリ発狂寸前キュン2番目にイケてる人がいいいいえ人なら誰でもいいの贅沢言わない発見美味しそうな男の子チュルル思わせぶりにウインクはにかみながら目を伏せてガッとやってチュッとしてはぁシャラリシャラリお嬢様か弱いオーラで惑わせる一目見たら釘付けよ青白い肌赤い唇ヴァンパイアガールキューンどこかへお出かけお嬢様喉がカラカラ限界ギリギリ発狂寸前キュン2番目にイケてる人がいいいいえ人なら誰でもいいの贅沢言わない発見美味しそうな男の子チュルル思わせぶりにウインクはにかみながら目を伏せてガッとやってチュッとしてはぁシャラリシャラリお嬢様100年生きてるロリータ愛した人には背を向けてルビーな人に濡れたまつげのヴァンパイアガールキューンI got up, I wanted to go get parsley. Set out for our stuff, set out for our stuff. I know that you're lucky, parsley. Is that cool shade? I don't mind painting myself for you. I guess I'm no wait, I guess I'm that girl. Sweet, you're so 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 sweet. I wanna be your granddad. Sweet, you're so 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 sweet. I wanna be parsley. You probably need me just as much as I need parsley. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah. Oh, oh. Yeah, hey, hey, hey. I do understand the feelings of a person. Stinks look so cute. I had to shave it. 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 I had to shave it.
So they're finally here, performing for you.
If you know
GP,
you can join him too.
put your hands together if you wanna clap.
But
It isn't
as funny as the CG rap. A
mar,
me rose. A
mar,
me rose. CG coconut gum.
Sweet, 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 high quality. Sweet, 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 sweet. High love. Sweet, 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 sweet. I'll always have trouble going to get parsley. You can be my highest quality for eternity.
walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and meat rolls. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and meat rolls. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and meat rolls.
Hey everybody, Zaxxon here with Red Scarf.
And this is the first of our best of 3 matches in round 2, again with Zizek Remix, the current world record holder, versus the guy we just saw knock Ben out of the tournament, Control. This should be a good one.
Yeah, Control just PB'd by like a huge amount, so he knows he can, he can get sub 30. So I think this will be interesting.
Yeah, it was over 2 minutes, that personal best, which is a hell of a performance to pull out in a tournament.
Definitely.
So we're just waiting for our runners to be ready, and then we'll be up and away.
Oh, whoops. I'm sorry.
Does my mic volume need boosting?
No. I had you muted.
Oh.
Okay, now you're good.
Okay, people in the chat should be able to hear me now. Oh well. Well, now that my mic is sorted, how are the runners doing? Are they ready to get going? Here we go. Got the
Yeah.
countdown.
Oh yeah, Red Scarf, he just said that he just loves this game and
Actually, confession, I've never actually played this game.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, have you seen runs of it then?
Well, I've been watching people do, I've been watching Argit practice and HUD's practice and a couple of others, so I don't know a huge amount about it, but I could probably fake my way through it. Starting, of course, with the Green Grove Zone, it should be a fairly simple run for both runners to the end. It's not an overtly challenging zone. It's quite a nice little romp through the greenery, in fact.
Yeah.
And Zyzex is already at the mid-boss. Control right behind.
Yeah, only 1 second slower.
And of course, the first mid-boss is Silver Sonic, originally debuted in the 8-bit version of Sonic 2. And both runners looking to get the setup for the quick kill. Both runners have got it, and yep, textbook from both.
Yeah, they both I think they both go for the optimal route with, keeping the shields and stuff. So should be interesting here. So yeah, Control's gonna just spin dash and go through these loops down on this mid down path. It's pretty good, and then he wants to slow down here, hit the spring, go on up. There used to be a different route where you just stay on the top route the entire time, but this one is faster. Zyzak's avoiding the spikes, spin dashing up to the top here, and he wants to make sure he doesn't go too fast because he'll actually go above this ceiling, but he did very well and already at the boss.
Yeah, Control was slightly stalled by a spring that wouldn't behave, but it looks like he's dropped down. He's going to have to climb back up and have another go.
Yeah, he hit the ceiling.
Or he's just going up a different route now.
Yeah, he hit the ceiling, so he has to take this route now, which is gonna put him back probably a decent chunk.
Yeah, well, Zyzek's already off to Rusty Ruin. But the boss proving not to be any trouble for Control. The damage boost strategy really is the way to go with that boss.
Oh yeah. Just make sure you're always facing right when you get hit, because you'll be sent left, and the ring will just always go to you. Just a ring juggle, so you never die.
I think that's good advice for every classic Sonic game, not just this one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the ring does go always to the left in all the classic Sonic games, yeah.
And seemingly in the blink of an eye, Zyzex is now going up against either Fang the Sniper or Knack the Weasel, depending on where you were first learned of the character. Both names are slightly wrong on the fact that he's actually a Jaboa.
Yeah, Zyzek's not getting hit at all in the boss room. Collecting that emerald. I know he wants it.
It's rather unusual this run, isn't it? That beat the game, normally you would collect no emeralds at all, but in this one you collect one.
You actually collect
You
two.
also, I know you also get the one from Silver Sonic, so you collect two.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, collecting the emerald from Silver Sonic actually unlocks like the screen lock, so you can hit your signpost faster as well. So yeah, Zyzek's gonna come up on these springs and he's gonna want to bounce off the fire shield and use that to his advantage because he'll get a lot of height, so he doesn't need to hit all these springs. And then of course he wants to be Ballerina Sonic because that's the only way to break through these barriers.
Yeah, Control will be following and doing that any moment now.
Yeah, amazing stage. Zyzex 51 is really, really good. He keeps extending his lead little by little. Oh no! So it's very important to keep Fire Shield, because it does save a good chunk of time because you get to carry it over to the next zone.
Yeah, if Control could keep his shield, could even this race up. Because there's not much between them. About, what, 30 odd seconds?
Yeah. Yeah, and you can make that time up with the Fire Shield. So I'm going to see if he remembers how to do the Lightning Shield route. He should know. I mean, he's done it for so long, but we've been doing the Fire Shield route for a while now, but he's doing the Lightning Shield route very well right now.
And Control has retained the Fire Shield, so we'll hopefully be able to pull back a bit of time through Spring Stadium.
Yeah, so he's going to be about, 40, 45 seconds behind Zyzex right now, but he'll be able, if he can keep the Fire Shield to the next act, Spring Stadium 2, he'll be able to make up a bunch of time.
And meanwhile, Zyzex is taking on the Tails doll. The first phase is simple enough. The second phase is the one where you've really got to keep an eye on it, and you can manipulate it to be a bit quicker.
Yeah, Zyzek's having just a little trouble.
That's send him back in Spring Stadium 2.
Yeah, it's taking a few extra cycles than he would like here. I think this is the third cycle on Tails here. So he's finally gonna beat him up. I know Zyzex is not gonna be happy with that. He usually gets around, 115 IGT here, so...
Now we get to see if Control can get a better fight and claw back some of that time. Yeah,
no!
Oh, losing the shield, that is not good. And I don't think he expected Tails doll to spawn in that location.
Yeah, Control having a bit of difficulty after he lost the Fire Shield. He's kind of disoriented right now, but now he knows what he's doing.
He came uncomfortably close to losing a life there. That would have set him back a long way. But he's got through it. Now's the time to regroup, gather himself and start putting that time back.
Nice bounce off the enemy there. Straight onto the barrel, onto the top. He's gonna want this boss to... Go ahead.
Sorry, carry on.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, he wants this boss. He's gonna try to get 4 hits here, and then the RNG he's gonna be looking for is where he'll just come straight down again. But no, Eggman wants to be flying around right now.
I've actually settled on a name for this boss, because originally I had him referred to as Little Arms, but then we've had Mediocre Arms and simply Arms.
Small arms, yeah, there's a bunch of them. Anything to do with smaller arms.
Control now on the barrels. Those barrels, they kind of do work like they do in Carnival Night in Sonic 3, but it seems that the timing on them is very different, and it has taken some runners quite a while to adjust to it. And it also doesn't help that you have no fixed frame of reference for whether the barrel's moving up or down.
Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes, for sure.
And the RNG is not being kind to control either. But he's through. I see there's another suggestion for the name of that boss in chat, Adequate Arms.
So yeah, Zyzex is gonna pick up the homing shields, and it'll help him fight the boss a lot faster than you normally would.
Yeah, it definitely gives you a really big advantage against this boss. Because if you let him get his attacks off, it will be very difficult to get back on top.
Yeah.
Or losing the shield, that's not good.
Nicely done though. Oh my god, this soundtrack, it's just so... Because Zyzex has the Saturn soundtrack, and it's just so quiet.
Let's see if Control can keep a hold of the homing shield. I think he's got a good cycle going there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kept the shield. That will claw back a bit of time.
Oh, this is Donkey Kong Country? I thought it was the Saturn Diamond Dust. Oh, I didn't know. So yeah, it's gonna be important for Zyzex not to get hit here. He wants to keep the lightning shield to save a huge chunk of time in the next level, which he does. .104, very, very good. Control following behind, not too far. Control with a slightly better stage. He is more used to this route. I'm not surprised.
very good job with the boss, keeping that lightning shield in.
Control, not standing next to the tree, so his cutscene is gonna be slower. If you stand to the very far right of the screen, Sonic slowly walks.
It's unusual to see Sonic moving so slowly.
Yeah, it is.
Well, Zyzek's having the lightning shield means he can't do the skip up the left-hand side, but he will be able to do a quicker ascent to store the double jumps. He makes that look so easy.
I know, that was very good. Yep, Control just about 2 seconds slower on that stage compared to Zyzek's time up to this point. But keeping pace with him.
And as we know, in the last couple of levels, things can go wrong very quickly, and you can lose a huge amount of time. So this is far from over.
Oh, Control didn't lightning jump correctly. He actually didn't make it and fell into the lava there. It won't lose that much time, but it will lose small amount, about 10 seconds or so probably, maybe 15. So Isaac's getting the zip with the 2 tap spin dash setup. Now all he has to do is zip up there and he gets that second try. Nice.
26 to the boss, that is really quick. And of course, having the fire shield, it's impossible for him to die to the boss.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Like Soda was saying earlier, you reward people. Well, I know we just glitched the stage, but you would reward people that if they did keep the fire shield up to this point to the boss, you reward them with the not being able to get hurt. So yeah, Control's behind by just over a minute now.
And he's got that all-important fire shield. And he's using the lift setup for the first skip. Oh, the second skip, first try.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. That's good. I think he got to the boss at 26 seconds as well.
Well, I think the time he saved doing the second clip first time, he lost to doing the more reliable setup for the first clip. So it evens out. And meanwhile, Zyzex is busy making his way through Giga 1.
Yeah.
I do love the fact that in this game, something you very rarely see. I don't think you ever see it in Sega's own 2D Sonic games. Rain effects.
Yeah, it's the aesthetic in a lot of the stages are really, really good, but in my personal opinion, I think the aesthetic in this stage is the best. It just looks so good with the red background and the smoke and the factory and obviously the rain. It's all really nicely done.
Yeah, just as the rain just has that extra bit of atmosphere, you know that this is a dangerous place.
Exactly, yeah. You know, you're getting near the end of the game, and you know, it starts coming down to when things get serious.
Maybe you've done without bringing back all the 8-bit Sonic pipes. Not exactly the most popular option among I'd imagine even casual players don't particularly like them. Speedrunners hate them.
Alright, Zezex is going to try to stay far away here. He wants Metal to do exactly this attack that he's doing. He already has 6 hits on him. Metal is almost dead already. He only needs 1 more hit on Metal, but there's 2 bosses in the arena. And he's getting hit! Oh my god!
Oh.
He died! That can happen.
He was too focused on getting rid of Metal Sonic, and he was messing up his attack timings. Like, I think he's just trying to hurry himself too much.
Yeah, it gets dangerous once you have 2 bosses. Control is not too far behind now. He is about to enter the boss room. That's about a 30 to 40 second death. Control, what are you doing? Hold left so you can get through the pipe.
Zyzex gets Mecha first time and then Silver, so somewhat better RNG this time. Well, then getting Mark II, at least he's facing Mark II one-on-one.
Yeah, he's handling it pretty nicely. He's getting 3 hits right now on every cycle. Nicely done.
Yeah, and Control so far is getting the same RNG. Mecha followed by Silver.
Wow, imagine if he also
Nice
gets
setup on
MK2.
Silver there.
Oh my god, he did. He got the same
It's
RNG.
exactly the same RNG. I know of all of these, the Mark II is the one you really don't want to face because it just does not let up.
Alright, nicely done, Control.
Yeah.
He's gonna make up some time here. Zyzex getting the lightning shield. Yeah, he's only gonna be about 30 seconds behind now. Pretty good.
And for this stage, it is vitally important you get that lightning shield and you keep it, because without it, you have to hunt down switches all over the level, and it just wastes a huge amount of time.
Exactly, yeah.
Zyzex has done exactly what he needs to do, keep that lightning shield, and he's almost at the boss already. I think that's the quickest I've ever seen anyone deal with that boss.
Yeah, he did that boss very well.
I don't think anyone else has tried going up behind, have they, so far? Well, Control's doing the same strat.
Oh, Control, be careful. Okay.
Yeah. That lightning shield is going to come in handy through Panic Puppet as well.
Yeah, you don't have to waste your time getting the ones in this, the lightning shield in the stage. You can just keep the one you already have.
You can avoid having to ride a lot of the pulleys and stuff.
Control even making up a little more time there. Instead of being 30 seconds, he's only about 25 seconds behind now. Really putting the pressure on in these final stages here. Oh, nicely done by Zyzex. That's a little bit of a faster route. It does take more precision, but he did get it very well.
I believe that's the last elevator before Zyzex faces the mid-boss.
Yeah, holy crap, a 140, that, I've done this stage many times, and yeah, 140 I think is the best I've ever seen.
It was going for 2 hits. We saw in the last race, Control went for 3 on some of these.
Yeah, Control entering the boss room at 148. Yeah, Zyzex is trying to get 3 hits here. Having a little difficulty. But he still kills it in 4 cycles, which is fine. Control getting 3 hits, nice. Eggman going straight up here. He wants him to do laser. Yeah, he wants him to do laser, but he is not cooperating. He's gonna have to dodge. Maybe he'll do laser now? No? Okay, Zyzex is getting trolled a bit. He really wants him to just do his laser attack. He's still not doing his laser attack. Okay, he can kill him here though.
Control seems to be getting better RNG because Eggman's done the low sweep twice in a row now. 3, and then yeah.
Yeah.
The RNG being much more favourable to Control in this fight.
He needs one more hit, I think. But I'm not sure. Okay. Now he's getting... You want the boss to just do the laser attack, but he just keeps getting swooped.
Tried to sneak the final hit there, but it didn't quite work.
Oh, he needs 2 more,
I think
okay. Now there's one more, yeah.
I thought that was the final one.
None of them getting the laser at all, which is very weird.
There we go.
Control could have caught up so much time there if Eggman just did the laser, but... They both got bad RNG, pretty much, so it is what it is.
But Zyzex was able to retain the lightning shield. I don't know how much of an advantage that gives you in PP2.
You get to do like a couple jumps at the very beginning, but there is a cycle at 42 seconds anyways, so...
Okay, so it doesn't really save you anything.
No, not really. It makes you get to this cycle a little bit faster. The one Zyzex just got to just now. Alright, Zyzex getting through the end here. He's gonna roll, he's gonna jump here, keep all of his speed. He wants to make sure he rolls so he can get through all these enemies and not get hit.
Now he's on the final boss. Control making the mid-level skip quite nicely. But if Zyzex has a smooth boss fight, then this first round will be his. And so far, it looks like it's going fairly well.
This is a best of 3, so it isn't over yet. If Zyzex does defeat this boss.
Control is not far away from the boss either, he's just got a last bit of level to go through.
Slowing down.
Speed too. Cost him a little bit. And that is GG for Zydex.
Nicely done, nicely done. Gonna take game
29
one.
29:02. That is a really good time. And controllers on the second phase of the final boss. It won't quite be a sub 30, but it won't be far off.
No, it was still a good run. Control kept it really close for the majority of the race. Still really close.
Absolutely. Yeah, 30:11. Also a really good time in a tournament setting.
Yeah, he split like 3 seconds late. He's using like an old auto splitter, but yeah.
Yeah, and because doesn't it normally split as soon as it fades to black?
Exactly, yeah.
'Cause I think it did that in about a 30:08.
Yeah, around 30:08, 30:09, yeah. Yeah, GG. You guys, you know, we still got at least one more match between these two guys, so stay tuned. It'll be coming up very soon. Alright guys, the next race will be underway in a few seconds. Wow, perfect.
And here we go.
Don't even have to sync them up. They're good enough.
Now into round 2 of this best of 3, and the question is, can Control
Oh my god.
can Control pull a victory and get us to a 3rd round?
Yeah, that is the question. Now, he does have the lead.
Getting to the boss in 22 compared to a 26. It's a small lead, but a lead is a lead.
He'll take every second he can get against the world record holder here.
Mm-hmm. And he's got the setup on the boss. Oh, they're both in it.
So yeah, this stage is pretty straightforward. You pretty much just go on one path for the most of the time, and then you're going to want to jump, go up the spring. Want to dodge the enemies.
Yeah, the spring was kind of to Control this time. It didn't troll him. So he's still those few seconds ahead. Although Zyzek is right on his tail.
Yeah, that was, Zyzek's was getting really close there.
Just got slightly stalled hitting the side of that spring, but how punishing this game can be, we can see a much wilder time swing later in the game.
Wow, this is really close. Who's gonna hit it first? Okay.
I think that was tied.
Zyzek just forgot to skip the score countdown. So he's gonna lose like 3-4 seconds there for not skipping the score countdown. Nicely done though, landing on that platform. Now he's gonna be able to catch up again like this.
The sink.
You love to see it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Zyzek has pulled just slightly ahead through slightly cleaner movement.
Yeah, as you can see, you know, a 41 against a 46 on this stage. Just those small little movements. Yeah, this boss is all about, you know, he goes to the left, he goes to the right, he goes to the left, he goes to the right. You want to try to avoid the bombs, also avoiding, he can also shoot a bullet at you. As you see Zyzek, he got shot with a bullet twice there. Control, I don't think he got shot by a bullet, I'm not sure.
It's definitely allowed Control to catch up a little bit. Is there still a thunderstorm at your end? Because the Discord stream it blinks occasionally.
I don't know why it's blinking, but yeah, there is thunderstorms.
Can someone go tell Thor we're running a tournament here and he needs to play somewhere else?
Oh, Control, no! He's fell all the way to the bottom. He's gonna have to climb all the way back up. That is...
That's a big time loss.
yeah. It's unfortunate. Jumped a little bit early there. Okay. Another good stage by Zyzex. He's really gonna want to keep the fire shield this time. Last time he got to this boss, he lost it on the boss. I do not expect him to lose it again, but maybe commentator's curse. I don't know. We'll see. No.
Yeah, the key, the key to that boss is getting into a good rhythm.
Yep.
And of course, with Zyzex retaining that fire shield means that his initial run through Spring Stadium could be just that much quicker.
Control, unfortunately, losing it to the boss. Don't want to enter that special stage.
We've had one accidental special stage of this tournament. I'm hopeful that that's the only one we see. Another smooth first phase for Tails Doll.
Two, three. Yeah, he's just gonna take the second cycle here. It was a little awkward to figure that out. There you go.
Yeah, better to lose a few seconds to Tails Doll and keep that fire shield.
Yeah, so you're gonna see for the first time today the fire shield route for Spring Stadium 2. It's a completely different route. You actually go up here and go into these breakable platforms. This is like a Knuckles path. Okay, he's not gonna get invincibility. This is kind of scary. If he does lose his fire shield like that, he needs to kill himself. Because there is no way out. You need to break that wall with fire shield.
Troll's having a bit of difficulty with the Tails Doll.
This does mean now that Zyzex isn't going to have a fire shield advantage over Control anymore, and they are going to be in the same situation.
And even with Control struggling a little against Tails Doll, Zyzex being forced to take that death has evened the race up quite a bit.
Yeah, that enemy likes to troll. You want to jump up here to get to this, like, on top of this loop, but there's always, like, I call him a puffer fish, because he puffs out his spikes, and he kind of looks like a fish. But yeah, he'll spike out his, like, that, like, Control just got hit, and, yeah, he's just annoying. He just gets in the way.
And they get in the way in Hydra City as well.
Oh yeah, they do have those same type of enemies in Hydra City.
So that's getting okay RNG with the boss.
Ooh, Control having a little problem here, not being able to jump where he wants to. Oh my god, he just cannot get up. Control, please! No, stop! Please, just take the other way. Okay, thank you. Alright, Zyzek's not gonna get the quick jump there. Oh, Control's still having problems with this barrel now in this around the same area. Alright, finally making it to the boss. Zyzek's making it a little over halfway through the stage in Diamond Dust.
And there from Control we saw an instance of a strange bug that you can have with this boss, where you can get hit, lose your rings, and then collect every single one of them the very next frame.
Yeah. It's like a fireworks show. It's pretty cool. Like it also it's such a loud noise. It blasts your eardrum because you're collecting every ring at the exact same time.
It's not so bad when it's 2 or 3, but when you've got 30 of them. But Zyzek's having no trouble at all with the Diamond Dust 1 boss, keeping that homing shield.
So yeah, the middle route here Zyzex is taking. He almost got hit by the spikes there, but yeah, it's very important to keep this lightning shield. You just gain so much time in the next stage.
And meanwhile, Control is almost at the DD1 boss. He's got the homing shield, so hopefully he should have a nice easy fight.
Yep, Zyzek's doing a good job on the left. Control.
Oh, Control losing the shield.
Yeah, I don't think he has many hits left, the boss, yeah.
Yeah, it was just the 2. So I lost a few seconds, but there's still plenty of time to make up. Plenty of chances. And it looks like Zyzex is once again taking the Knuckles and Tails route, this one, isn't it?
It is, yeah. With the combination of both Lightning Shield and Invincibility, you can just save a lot of time here. Yeah, 42 is really good. If you don't take the Lightning Shield, usually... Oh no, Control. He lost the Lightning Shield at the very end of the stage.
Yeah. I think you can tell from that little pause after that he knew how big he knows how big a mistake that is.
Yeah, I feel for him.
And no matter what, you can look back on this tournament and be proud of what he's achieved. PB by over 2 minutes. in a tournament setting. No one can ever take that away from him.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then, you know, I love that he just keeps, you know, taking the slow cutscene. Beautiful. So yeah, Volcano Valley 2 at the start. There's a fire shield, which, you know, so nice. Very start of the stage. Onto the conveyor belt. Do a 2-tap spin dash, go into the wall. One more wall to go through, and you'll just be at the boss. Third try? Yep, okay. Control, meanwhile, not taking the lightning shield route. Obviously, he doesn't have lightning shield, but he is taking the regular fire route. And with the fire route, it also allows you to skip the climb and just go straight up to the very top. I say that, and
then he loses the shield.
Whoops.
And he's already past the backup.
Yeah. Well, now he's just gonna have to climb like you usually would.
And meanwhile, Isaacs is about to enter Gene Gadget.
Yeah, the thing I like about Gene Gadget as well is even when you go into these pipes, they are fast, you know, you don't have to wait a long time. The elevators in Panic Puppet, for example, you'll go in the elevator and sometimes it just will not let you out. It just takes a while.
Yeah, I've seen that happen a couple of times in Launch Base as well, but in Launch Base it seems to only be very specific elevators under specific conditions. In this game, a lot of the elevators in Panic Puppet are quite slow.
Yeah, depending on the elevator. Some of them differ, and then some of them are usually the same when they let you out. Alright, Zyzek's reaching the end here. Good stage. Last time he
got the first of the VV2 skips.
Yep. Last time Zyzek's died on this boss. I don't expect him to die again, no matter the pattern. Nicely done by Control, getting second skip there.
To the boss in 30. Not the fastest, but still a very respectable time. I think it was Metal Sonic second. I didn't see who the first one was. Oh, it was Mecha, wasn't it? The first one.
Yeah, that's who it was.
Mecha Metal Silver, that's not the worst RNG.
Oh yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, unless if he dies. Nah, you'll be fine. He's got a ring.
Yeah, Metal's dealt with. You'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah, some of those bosses, they just like to protect each other sometimes. Like, if they're both on screen, they just keep going with each other. Like, no, go away. Let me kill the one that's already 6 hits down.
It's a pity that you can't sort of like knock Silver Sonic in its ball form into Metal Sonic and have it damage metal.
Well, yeah, that would be awesome. Alright, Zyzix with the lightning shield, that's why he can go through the lightning barrier. There's a couple more barriers he's going to be able to go through. There's one after he climbs all the way up here. And there's also another skip where he doesn't even have to go into the elevator, or the pipes. Right here, because he needs to go up here to press a button that unlocks a door. And then there's one more lightning shield barrier at the bottom. There you go. Six, 7, 8. Nice. Keeping the lightning shield for Panic Puppet 1.
And meanwhile, what's the RNG going to be like for Control? Well, Robo Sonic from Sonic 2, that's a good start. And getting rid of it before Mecha comes out, that's excellent.
Yeah, this is another good one to fight.
And then Mark II comes out.
Yeah, but the good thing is he did kill Mecha before MK2 attack. He's dealt with them well, yeah.
Well, Zyzak's making very good progress through PP1.
Yeah, last time he got a 140. I don't know if this is even better. This could be better. We'll see. Maybe it's another 140. 139 maybe? Oh, okay, another 140, but that's incredible time.
It would have been a 139 if that lift wasn't so slow.
Yeah.
In control with the lightning shield, able to get straight up to that button.
Nice. 3 cycle for Zyzak there.
Yeah, and a good quick kill for control on the Giga Boss.
2 hits and another 2 hits.
And to answer the question in chat, no, I'm not one of the entrants of this tournament.
Zyzak's getting pretty decent RNG there. 230 is really, really good. I love this cutscene where Knuckles comes in and, you know, Tails is with you too, and they're both cheering you on, helping you out to get to the final area. I love it.
I think that's the only cutscene Knuckles appears in, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Because Tails turns up for the boss fight.
Yeah. I think that's the only cutscene Knuckles comes in. I like all the cutscenes in this game. They kind of do like a Mania thing where most of the cutscenes kind of just, you know, get you to the next act or get you to the next zone rather than just black screen. Next thing you know, you're on top of a mountain or something.
It really adds to the feel that these are all areas next to each other, all on the same island, which you didn't really get from like Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. It's like you get a fade to black and then it comes back, you're no longer in a tropical paradise, you're in a factory.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just those little things that make a game even better. Alright, Zyzek's making the fire shield skip. He's pretty much near the boss, just has to go down this nut.
Yeah, you have to be careful with that nut because if you hit it wrong, it'll go up and you'll get crushed.
Yeah, if you're not paying attention, you'll just keep running right and you'll go upwards. Yeah.
It's a rather nasty little booby trap right at the end of the game.
Yeah, Zyzex looks like he's gonna have himself a pretty nice time here. Probably a low 28, which is better than his first run.
Control us through the first phase of the PP1 boss. At the risk of commentator's curse, it looks like Zyzex is home free now.
Yeah, Control getting the last hit off screen there. And yeah, Zyzex, it's going to be GG for him. I mean, or, you know, he can get hit and not get the one last hit he needs. There he goes. Good job.
Yeah, finishing PP2 just as Control finishes PP1. And that is game, set, match. Congratulations to Zyzex, who will move on through to the next round. Commiserations to Control, fought so hard, so well, never gave up. Could look back though and be very proud of that 2-minute PB.
Oh yeah, Control's played very well. He's been learning the game very a little bit, learning the new routes like last minute and stuff, and yeah, he's done very well. But yeah, Zyzex will be moving on, and he will actually be making it, since this was the best of 3, he'll be making it into the final 4 players for tomorrow.
We will of course stay with Control until the end of his run.
Yep.
We have plenty of time.
Oh, I like that strat. Get hit by the spring, backwards momentum, and then you fire dash, and forward momentum to jump over that gap. Very smooth movement here.
So that last lift having to take just that one extra spin because it can. And here we are at the final boss. Losing the fire shield, but that's not too big a deal. Important thing is keeping rings. 4 should be enough.
Alright, one last hit. There you go. GG Control.
Yeah, it was about 31-39 when it faded to black.
Yep. Thanks so much, Control, for competing in the tournament. You did very well with your PBs and all your matches.
Yeah, well, indeed, congratulations to both winners for putting on a very exciting match.
Definitely. Alright, with that, we're gonna get ready for our next race, so thank you, Red Scar, for joining me.
Well, thank you for having me on.
Alright, see you guys in a few minutes.
DJ Subatomic Supernova!
My music will reach the furthest corners of the galaxy. What have you done today, simpletons?
stronger.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Sonic 3D and 2D community race from Zaxxon and Friends. My name is Tiberius, I'll be one of your hosts for this fine upcoming race that we have going. This, in contrast to the previous race, is still going to be a best of one. This is the last of the first round matches. And I'll introduce our first runner, Popo, who's coming at us today with a pretty solid sub-30 PB of 29.14. And apparently playing on keyboard, because I'm guessing he's an absolute monster. And with me commentating today, as previously, we have 3Gotistical. 3Go, take it away.
Hello everybody, hope you're all having a good day, hope you've been enjoying the tournament. Our second runner today, during this sort of, this derby if you will, and I'll explain a little bit about that later. But our second runner today, Jim, has a slightly less respectable, but still quite good PB of around 36 minutes, 36-37 minutes, and he's also a big fan of the Toho series of games, so if you're into Toho, then this might be the runner for you. But yeah, there's a bit of a cultural significance within this run, I suppose, within a certain sub-community of the Sonic speedrun community, and it's been dubbed as the Scuffed Derby, which is it's going to be an interesting one because these two are, you know, quite good friends within the community, and both relatively similar skill level in terms of overall skill level, so looking forward to it.
Lots riding on this then. It's always great to see personal interactions within the community built up on a good level, like little rivalries, friendships, etc. It just gives you that extra little bit of spice for any run.
Yeah, 100%, and it looks like we're just waiting on the confirmation, the go-ahead, waiting for them to start, and it looks like Jim is off, and Popo also off, so they're both...
We are a go. So I think we'll see how everything shapes up after the first zone. We've seen quite a surprising range of outcomes just within Green Grove 1, despite it being theoretically a relatively easy level. And we have some pretty... Well, we had some pretty close perfect sync there. Jim not quite making it up that slope. Popo making to the boss in 21. Really, really solid.
Yeah, Jim slightly slower at around 25. Still respectable, still solid, but a little bit of a mishap on the slope there. I believe he was trying to go for a spin dash to gain a bit more momentum than he had liked, and instead changed his mind and just tried to get up there as quickly as possible, which lost him a little bit of time, but looks like he's got a very good boss, meaning he's going to be saving a bit of time.
Yep, two perfect quick kill strategies there. Always good to see. From our runners being able to make a solid start, and as you can see, only 4 seconds in it after the first stage. So
yeah, Popo going into Green Grove 2 now. One of the once again more simple and more linear stages, but you know, certain things can mess it up, certain things can go wrong. We'll just have to see how it goes, especially with these spring sections. I've noticed that a couple of the runners have been struggling quite a bit with the spring section near the nearer to the end.
Agreed. Like the difference between falling directly on a spring and having to kind of, you know, fiddle around to get there is makes a surprising amount of difference to the smoothness of a run.
100%, and it looks like Popo's fallen down onto the bottom route here, which is pretty unfortunate, meaning that Popo's going to be taking a small time loss, but nothing too dramatic. However, that is going to impose a lead change, with Jim now ahead by no more than a second or two.
Yeah, so both trying to insta-shield the boss as quickly as possible, and yep, Jim getting it, yeah, I would say maybe... Well, Popo actually being a little bit safe there and going back for that last ring. Not getting as many hits here. Oh, and taking a death! Oh no.
That is unfortunate. That's going to give Jim a bit more of a significant lead change. This is... It's interesting because Popo is, you know, almost predicted to be the higher of the two runners in terms of skill level for this game, obviously with the 7-minute difference in PB, but now looking at things, it, you know, could appear that, like in most tournament situations, anything could happen.
Just goes to show that the PB it can be an indicator, but it's far from the be-all and end-all. You know, we now have a 30-second difference between the runners. Can Popo make that up? We'll find out, but it sure puts some extra drama in.
Yeah, 100%. Popo entering Rusty Ruin Zone Act 1 roughly 36 to 37 seconds behind Jim, which is a lot more significant than I had first imagined, because Jim now going into the Rusty Ruin 1 boss.
Yeah, absolutely. A death on a boss in a Sonic game is never a pleasant thing, but I would say the combination of where the checkpoints are placed, plus the quite cinematic nature of the bosses in this game, actually, they often have cutscenes associated with them, etc., means that a boss death can be really quite punishing here.
Yeah. However, it looks like Jim's going to be handling this Rusty Ruin 1 boss really well, and Popo's done a good job to catch up.
Yeah, extremely solid fight there from the Invisible Weasel.
Indeed.
Which, as we mentioned before, is an artifact of streaming at 30 FPS. It is not actually a glitch in the game.
Yeah, definitely one thing to mention. Thanks for bringing that up. Looks like Jim's going to be making his way into the second part of Rusty Ruin 2, which is the more of the maze-like for those casual players. It's definitely one of the more confusing stages. However, obviously, as speedrunners, they have that knowledge and they have that routing.
And getting trolled by a bee, though, at the start of the level there for Jim.
Yeah, that's slightly unfortunate for Jim, but B will do what B's got to do.
I understand that in most games, small flying enemies are never your friends. I think there is a direct trope for this called "goddamn bats" or something along those lines, isn't there?
I'm having flashbacks to, you know, successful coin flip attempts in Aquatic Ruin 2 that have only led to lose time because of those stupid flies that won't get out.
Oh god, yeah, because is that complete RNG? I feel like it is on the spring at the end. I know that you can single tap to. We probably shouldn't discuss Aquatic Ruin too much in this, but...
I know. But long story short, there's certain pixel ranges that allow for certain spin dashes that allow for different heights of skip. But the issue is that when you go down that slope, those flies are in the way once you've done the skip, which means that if you get hit by them, you know, it could overall end up in a net time loss.
Coming up on the Rusty Ruin 2 boss from Jim here. The key to this is keeping hold of the fire shield to see if we can get the nice fire shield route in Spring Stadium, and that's a success. That was a very smooth boss fight. Yeah,
very nice. Meanwhile, Popo doing the spinny spin section, because I have no better name for it.
I still quite like the suggestion of Spinderella from the last one. That's something that I think can I can deal with that. I'm down for any Dynamite Heady reference that I can possibly get. That game is horrifically underrated.
Respectable. Looks like Jim's going to be going into Spring Spade. I cannot speak today. Spring Stadium 1, rather. And Popo losing the fire shield, or perhaps not having it in the first place, meaning that Spring Stadium's going to be slightly more interesting. We'll have to see.
There was a wonderful bit of graphical stuff going on Jim's screen there, where he was bouncing off several balloons, etc., all while in the flaming animation.
Wow.
That was quite delightful. So he's retained his flame shield, which is going to be beneficial for momentum, as long as he's careful to miss that special stage. Yep, no problem.
Yeah, looks like things are going well for Jim so far.
And Popo taking the lightning shield at Spring Stadium, which is the sort of official backup route, if you will, the accepted backup.
Yeah. Hopefully that means that Popo won't be losing too much more time. Meanwhile, Jim with the Tails Doll boss, which I believe previously mentioned first appeared in Sonic R.
Did just lose his shield, however, so... not necessarily the biggest time loss, but not ideal either. I think a lot of people end up losing their shield in the Tails boss fight, either in the first or second phase.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the more aggressive boss fights, which often leads to shield losses, ring losses. Hopefully not many deaths, but you know, you never know.
Absolutely, definitely a significant skill check when you're first playing the run. It's probably the first moment where you're going to take several deaths until you work out how to fight this one.
Absolutely.
I suppose while we're transitioning between acts, this is as good as time as any to ask you the question of which Sonic stage you should go to if you have a friend that you need to find that's amazing. Do you know which Sonic stage you should go to there?
I would not.
Hidden Pal Ace, obviously.
Well, that's all from commentary for me today. I will see it now. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was pretty terrible, though.
It was awful, yes. I am well aware of this fact. Turns out Sonic stage names are actually kind of difficult to make puns out of, but yeah,
I respect it. I respect the terribleness.
Spring Stadium 2. I always find the spring stages, if you will, like the casino-esque stages in 2D Sonic games, to be the most difficult to retain momentum in, and it's certainly no exception in this game.
No, 100%. Casino Night, Carnival Night, Spring Yard.
Yeah, absolutely. Jim getting the nice bounce up to the barrel there, which always looks fantastic to me. I would say that's Popo just taking it more of a direct jump, but getting up onto the top route as well. Oh, and did Jim just take a crush death from mediocre arms, or whatever we're calling him?
From arms?
Still had a shield.
Regular, perfectly normal arms?
Wow, that's I've never seen that happen before. I guess didn't quite move to the right far enough.
That is, once again, a reminder, never underestimate the power of regular arms, which also reminds me, size does not matter.
Yeah, I was thinking earlier that our last race that we commented was decided by a short PP, and this one is going to be decided by how short Popo can be.
Exactly. Passive-aggressive arms, I like that one, Matuni.
Passive-aggressive arms, yeah, absolutely. And so this brings us perfectly into the question of which Sonic stage you should go to if you're looking for money in an extremely old and dirty house. Of course, Dime on Dust. They don't get better. That's all I'm saying.
Genuinely might disconnect from this Discord call at this rate. Genuinely considering it.
Heading up to the top route here with Popo, and very smooth stage so far. Hasn't seen any major mistakes.
It's a very, very significant lead change. It's just so surprising, obviously, because something that you wouldn't expect, and now Popo being 36 to 37 seconds ahead, I believe.
Exactly. It's precisely what we said, though, is that boss deaths are the worst by a significant margin.
Absolutely.
Getting both pushback and endorsement for these puns, and I don't know of anything more encouraging than both at the same time. So
this is the reminder that the views of Zaxxon96 are not those of mine.
Personal opinions represented on this channel.
Yeah. T's and C's apply. Yeah, in all seriousness.
I think I only came up with one more is the problem, so I'm going to have to frantically think now so that I don't disappoint people.
Well, I can help you out. I'll join the dark side, if you will.
Oh, please do.
So what's the criteria then? Just terrible puns to do with stage names in Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah, that was the idea, certainly. But I'm sure that if you wanted to go off-piste a little and change to some other Sonic terminology, then chat would also be loving it. Or hating it, whichever one you prefer. Jim fighting, I forget the name of this boss without a shield, which is particularly difficult. Seems to be getting a decent 2 hits per cycle as things stand currently, though. 3 in that cycle, very nice indeed.
I think I've got one.
Oh, go for it.
Right. Let me try and word this properly, but what location would you look for in the event where you had thousands of ticket holders and you needed a venue for a concert? Perhaps you would go to Mushroom Hill.
Astounding. I love it.
Yeah, I'm never doing that again.
No, that was perfection. That was exactly what we needed.
I think I just sacrificed my soul to the bad pun devil.
We're moving now into Volcano Valley, which can be a very fast stage, or very fast pair of stages, depending on how well the clips go. This seems to be possibly the most broken of the levels. So we'll see how well Popo manages to get all of these clips. Using the invincibility shield to retain the lightning shield to get up to Knuckles' route. Very nice.
Yeah, very good. Looks like Jim's getting those bonus hits, I suppose they're called, during that Diamond Dust Act 2 boss.
That's a fantastic time, actually, for Jim on Diamond Dust 2 there, isn't it? That's,
yeah, that was actually incredibly good, yeah. And I believe I've got another one.
Mm-hmm.
If you're interested.
Always.
Okay. Well, what would you need if you had to transport a large amount of chickens from one country to another via means of air travel?
A flying battery?
Yeah. Well done. I'm glad you said it.
One out for that before, but yeah, that's strong.
I'm glad you said it and I didn't have to.
Should they maybe be flickies for this specifically rather than chickens, or I don't know, what is the collective noun of flickies? Is that still a battery?
I suppose.
Do they eat flickies in the Sonic universe? This is probably getting slightly dark at this stage.
A little bit. A murder of flickies. I believe that's the right word.
I mean, the murder of flickies is certainly what is attempted by Robotnik, so. And a very solid 134 from Popo there. A good Metal Knuckles fight.
Indeed.
And we'll see if he can hold the Fire Shield all the way to the Volcano Valley 2 boss, which is a real time save.
And it appears that we are receiving slander for our terrible puns and dad jokes in the chat section, so this is a formal apology from me.
I refuse to apologize. I have no regrets.
I have many regrets, including both my sanity and my pride. Still, I suppose if it was funny for some people, then it's not the worst.
Keep people entertained somehow on this, certainly.
Yeah.
So the question is, which action would you take if you needed to calm down your extremely anxious dog?
I would not know, but I'm not looking forward to this one.
Well, that would be a panic pup pet.
Get out. Just get out.
I think that was the best one that I came up with, to be honest. So, it can only go downhill from here.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you.
Oh, and I've just seen that Zaxxon's made one in the chat. Zax, if you would like to unmute and read that one out, then feel free.
Oh yeah, that's delightful.
That is That is something. That is something. It appears that Zax also wants to keep his sanity.
We're into Gagar 1 here, well known as being one of the toughest bosses in the game, certainly. We'll have to see what versions we get and in what order.
What RNG, see if we get Dream Look or Dream Unlook.
Absolutely.
Go on, go on.
Oh, I said it in chat already, but what do you call something that lives in a lamp but was just born? A genie gaga jit. Alright, bye.
Every day we stray
Action.
further from goal.
Indeed.
It just sounds like my life motto. Turns up, makes terrible joke, and leaves.
Be a decent summation of me, certainly.
Yeah. Jim, going into the Volcano Valley Act 2 boss now, and I've just realised that we've been thinking so philosophically about what a bunch of flickies would be called, and all these terrible puns and dad jokes, that we haven't actually been focusing on the run nearly whatsoever for the past 2 to 3 acts.
This is true. But, you know, different styles of commentary, different strokes for different folks, but we are, as I said before, coming into this extremely difficult boss fight on Popo's screen here, getting Silver Sonic, Mini Silver Sonic, followed by Metal Sonic here, which is medium so far. If it's followed by, we're getting Mecha Sonic afterwards. I was going to say if it was followed by Mark II, it would be the worst worst pattern. But Mecha's not too bad.
Yeah, and I believe we saw the worst pattern with, can't remember who it was now, but we definitely have seen the worst of the patterns. It might have been with Kokens. I believe it was with Kokens. With the Metal Sonic, the Game Gear Silver Sonic, and Metal Sonic Mark II.
It takes significant skill to get through that pattern, which just goes to show the level of effort that our runners have been putting in.
Yeah. Now, going back to thinking philosophically, I noticed that Tim's put in the chat a while ago that he's seen crows eat dead hedgehogs in the wild, so theoretically that would make the flickies the predators and Sonic the prey. So that begs the question, why does Sonic choose to save these flickies?
So are we saying that Sonic is perhaps a species traitor here and is going on the side of the flickies to save himself?
Perhaps Eggman is just trying to give the flickies an easier way to feed, and Sonic is perhaps Sonic's the bad one here. Perhaps Sonic's the villain.
I could well believe it. Sonic at least is clever enough for villainy. I mean, certainly Knuckles is too stupid. Like, he's just doing whatever. Like, whoever manages to influence him first. But Sonic, yeah, there could be a bit of malice in there. Certainly, if you've played these games enough, then you start hating the little blue bastard sometimes, don't you? Apologies. Should
Nux gang rise up. And again, Knuckles isn't that much better. Popo finishing off
very solid boss kill.
What act is this? I've lost track at this point. It's Gene
That was Gaga 2.
Come on. Come on.
So onto the final stage for Popo. Has about a full act lead at the moment. But we've still got Panic Puppet 1 boss to come, and we've seen how much time you can lose for a death on that. Or actually, have we seen? I don't know. You can lose several minutes.
Yes.
Jim getting a very nice pattern here. Mecha Sonic followed by Big Silver Sonic. I would say those are the two easiest of the mini bosses here.
Shout outs to Big Silver Sonic, obviously being the best of the 5 by far.
Although known perhaps for for the worst individual thing, which is soft locking the game if you kill him too quickly.
And hard locking the game if you kill him too quickly, but on a different frame.
Yeah.
I believe. I believe there's two soft locks that you can get. One where it just completely disappears, and one where it like hard locks and there's like just the flames.
Yeah,
like,
that's the one that I often get, where you need to wait until you time out, which is a good 9.5 minutes at that stage.
Fun fact about the Death Egg boss in Sonic 2, if you spin dash fast enough at the start of the stage, you will get a exploding animals animation, where the flickies will explode instead of the actual exploding sprite.
Really?
Yes.
I've never come across that one. Maybe my spin dash is just too bad.
You need a ridiculously fast spin dash. Either that or a ridiculously precise spin dash.
I think it might be my favourite genre of bizarre Sonic glitches. If you spin dash fast enough in this specific place, something strange happens.
Yeah.
Like Sonic 3 has the warp to competition mode in Marble Garden, which is just bizarre.
No, yeah, absolutely. And in
146 to the boss on Popo's screen, that's a very solid time there.
Wow, that's something.
We were seeing Zyzek getting 140, which is the best I've ever seen by a wide margin. 146 is still incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. And going back onto the topic that we were just talking about, it's like in Aquatic Rune 2, if you spin dash on a very specific frame of the boss animation, then it skips the it just completely skips the defeated.
The exploding, doesn't it? Yeah, it just runs off screen straight away.
And instead of Sonic saving the flickies, Sonic saves a bunch of little fireballs reminiscent of that annoying fire slake from Super Mario Bros. 3. So, if any of you know what I'm on about, shoutouts to you.
We're getting through the first phase here. Did have one kind of mishap where the boss got to fire the lasers with Sonic off screen, meaning that Sonic didn't get to have any hits in at all, but still acceptable. Now we're just waiting to see how nice the boss is this time. He's giving us a laser, beautiful kill. Sub 3 minutes, nice. Always very good to see.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant to see. And meanwhile, Jim is in the Gene Gadget Act 2 boss.
But without a lightning shield, which does slow this fight down considerably. 2 hits left, I believe. So just waiting for the boss to come down and say hello. Getting nice patterns on the spikes, at least. So yeah, still a solid boss kill there.
Yeah, at the very least. Meanwhile, Popo making his way up to the final stage of the game, Panic Puppet Act 2. Perhaps we'll see the fire shield skip, perhaps we'll see the skip, perhaps we won't. I assume we will, knowing it's Popo, but anything can happen.
Certainly my thought. But at this stage, we're certainly getting to the idea that the only thing that can stop Popo now would be a significant mistake. I think this is looking relatively likely that Popo's taking this one, and his time so far is really impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. But once again, solid effort from Jim so far. Obviously, somebody with a significantly higher PB. Not in a bad way, obviously, but, just if you compare the two of them, somebody who's done so well, this looks like it could well be PB pace for Jim right now.
I was thinking that exact thing. Yes, certainly looks like we're on PB pace. I imagine a lot of it will come down to the Panic Puppet 1 boss.
Yeah, absolutely. Panic Puppet 1 boss obviously being probably the hardest boss in the game, at least in my opinion.
I'm certainly just bringing it up a lot because I hate it.
Yeah, completely understandable.
Died many times to that fight, and couldn't deal.
Yeah, Popo making clean work of Panic Puppet 2.
The only question is if I hate it more or less than Red Eye.
I don't think anything can be hated more than Red Eye.
You might well be right, yeah.
There are God, I couldn't even compare, you know, some of the leading
Context
criminals.
matters as well, like, because obviously Sonic 3 and Knuckles is not a particularly difficult game, and then Red Eye just comes out of nowhere and just laps you to earth.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if you've seen the meme, but there's a cartoon drawing of a really buff guy and a really slim guy in like a prison cell, and then the buff guy asks what he's in for. And it's like,
yes, yeah.
I'm Red Eye from Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and then, he
runs down the bench. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has a potential to be a really, really solid run from Popo here. May even be... I don't think we can get a PB, but I think it's going to be surprisingly close.
Yeah, definitely surprisingly close. Race Pro confirming in the chat there that Popo's PB is a 29:14, so 34 seconds to do this final phase. It's gonna be tight. I don't know if it can happen, but maybe it can. Either way, a very respectable and solid run from Popo here. So nothing.
Yeah, barring anything unusual, I think we can safely say that this is looking to be a sub 30 at the very least, which is incredible.
Yeah, 100%. This is looking ridiculously close to PB. Oh, it looks like it's just gonna miss it by...
I think it's gonna miss it by... Oh,
it's missed it by 2 to 3 seconds. 29:17.
3 seconds. That is certainly unfortunate, but just shows the level of consistency that Popo has.
Yeah. GG's to Popo, who will be moving on through the tournament. Commiserations to Jim, however, chat, show your support, give your energy to Jim. He's done a fantastic job so far, and, you know.
We really can't stress this enough. This is a difficult game.
Yeah.
Speedrunning any game is not easy, but this game has required people to learn from scratch, learn new routes, learn new strategies, learn new physics engines. Any runner taking part in this event has done an absolutely incredible job. We can't stress that enough.
And Jim being one of the the primary people in the early stages of this game, who was, you know, routing strats alongside Shaw and alongside, I believe, Kasumi and Zaxxon and a few others. I know there's some people that I'm not mentioning, but there was definitely an early group of people.
Yeah, a core group at that stage, certainly.
Yeah.
Shaw getting very excited to be mentioned in chat.
Yeah. Shout outs to Kokens for being others.
Who? I don't know that name. It must be some other person. I don't know.
Yeah, some other person. Say, who was that match? Who was the people who were in that match that we commentated for earlier? I believe it was Huds and someone else, some other person.
Yeah, just Huds and somebody. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
I'm not sure how much I can keep this up. It's too mean. I don't like it.
I'm sorry, Kokens. I'm sorry, Kokens.
We love you.
Well, Jim doesn't, but... Yeah,
Possibly not.
There's a bit of tension between Jim and Kokens basically every time I'll keep it family friendly, but every time they join a call, it's always screw you, screw this, screw that, and a lot of conflict, I suppose, in a funny way. But Jim finishing off the Act 1 boss very clean.
So I really hope that he did manage to finish it off there with 0 rings. That boss is tough.
Yeah, 100%.
Incredibly punishing. So just 1 level left now for Jim to steam through, and I still think that there's a possibility of a PB here.
Yeah, very possibly. Looks like got around 4 minutes to do the final act, which I definitely, definitely can happen.
Yeah, as Race Pro UK says in chat there, Jim's PB is a 36:42. So when this act kicks off completely, yeah, we'll have about 4 minutes 20.
Yeah, nice.
Blaze it.
Blaze it.
So all of our energy to Jim here.
Yeah, 100%.
Fantastic race so far.
Yeah,
and I've got respect for anyone who plays Toho games. Those things are just mad. Just utterly mental.
Absolutely, and Jim not only just playing Toho games casually, but being very skilled at the game himself. He's yeah, a very skilled member, not only of the Sonic speedrun community, but of the Toho community as well.
Great multidisciplinary skills there. I suppose, you know, going fast in both, but there's definitely some significant differences.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, and falling in the water, I was scared that was going to happen there, though. As we've learned before, it doesn't necessarily lose too much time if you can get back on track quite quickly. I think Jim might be taking a death, however.
Yeah. I think that Jim's decided to take the death there simply because he may not know the underwater section, meaning that perhaps
Entirely
for him
fair.
it would just be faster to restart the act, which is it's definitely respectable. It's definitely a fair move.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm trying to think, have we had any soft locks so far in this tournament where people needed to reset? I don't think we have.
Off
So
the top of my head, no.
credits to Soda for coding a significantly more stable game than our last tournament there, though. Not that
Yeah.
I'm salty that I soft locked during my race or anything.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I can't remember what I was going to say. There was certainly something that I was going to say. Now it's gone flying out my head. So yeah, Jim is in Panic Puppet Act 2, and local time here is 7:16 PM. That's all I can say.
Getting the big jump across the gap this time, so avoiding the water. This is where Jim wants to be.
I remember what I was going to say now. If you count real life soft locks, then I suppose you know, Shaw's unfortunate power outage counts. But
Yes, absolutely. There's always some variety of tech drama in one of these, isn't there?
oh, 100%, yeah.
Jim picking up a backup regular shield, something we don't see very often in this run at all, but it does provide you that extra protection hit, and certainly there is plenty of opportunity to get bonked in these last levels. So
Yeah, definitely. And like you were mentioning just previously about the how there always seems to be some sort of tech issue or, you know, scheduling issue or whatever within the tournament scenario, and it's not just a thing that happens within tournaments, you know, it happens, you see marathons all the time, you know, that's why they have their staff members and get backup runs, etc. But moving swiftly on, Jim in the final boss.
do we have names for the 3 phases of the final boss here?
Things, arms that spike and slam down, arms that shoot flames, and arms that shoot balls.
Because I know in base Sonic 3D, it's I can't remember the first one, but then it's the flame mode and blue balls. But they're not
Yeah.
blue here.
They're just balls.
They're just balls.
So immature.
Jim being careful to retain a ring here. This avoiding this flame if you don't have a flame shield is somewhere between difficult and impossible, depending on the number of hits that you want to get.
In Sonic 2 Final Boss, you get small arms. In Sonic 3 and Knuckles Middle Boss, you get big arms. Earlier on in this, we saw average arms or just arms, and now you have multiple arms, showing that Robotnik possibly has an arm fetish.
I think spaghetti arms for this boss.
Spaghetti arms. I like that.
Yeah, it's like doing all the waving about, you know. Looks like we might be missing PB, but only by an incredibly short amount of time here. Likely that reset, that intentional death from the water, made all the difference there. But a 37:01, very respectable. Great run by Jim. So GG's.
Yeah, fantastic run by Jim there. Very close to his PB. I like it. I like it.
Well, the memes.
The memes.
That's fantastic.
The F1 memes as well.
Great sportsmanship from everybody involved here.
It's funny how he had that prepared, almost knowing that he was going to lose, but still, despite that, giving his all, very solid effort, and finishing out with a time not too far from his PB.
Yeah, both runners within seconds of their PB. Great attempts from both.
Yeah, absolutely. But unless you have anything else to say, that's going to be all from me for today. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Indeed. I think that is actually me done for the weekend in terms of commentary, so thankfully you won't be subjected to any more terrible puns unless I can pop into the chat. But it's been a delight to be part of this event. And I hope you look forward to watching the rest.
No, I'm kidding.
Thank God I'm leaving.
Nah, thank you for commentating with me. It's been great, and looking forward to the next races.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I am Jimmy Sir, and today with me I have Jimmy D, the Jim and Jimmy,
JJ show. That's exactly what we're here for. Jim, before we start with anything, commiserations on your losing the last round. It was a fantastic effort. You should be very, very proud of yourself. Of course, you do have your opponent from the last round, Popo, coming into this best of 3 round against the absolute German legend that is Raffelmir. Raffelmir with a 28x minute PB, and Popo with a just over 29 minutes. So there's very little in between these two. Who's your money on, if you were allowed to have money on this?
Popo. I'm gonna use Popo.
Okay, all right. If Popo wins the whole thing, you feel a little bit better, all right?
Yeah.
Nice one.
I mean, this is Germany versus Portugal, just like in the Euros.
Oh no! Germany versus Portugal.
Okay, for context, Germany just played Portugal in the Euros right now, and Germany won 4-2. Are we gonna see this?
I didn't know that. I haven't been paying any attention.
Are we gonna see the same thing here? Germany winning?
Potentially so. Great start from both of these runners. Raffelmir getting that lovely jump at the very, very start of the act, which is actually surprisingly difficult. Both 21 seconds into the first boss. That's very, very good. Great start from both of these lovely, lovely humans. And of course, we have, I can never remember the name of this boss. Let's just call him the weird metal hedgehog who causes everyone's problems when you start running this game. Because, oh my good lord, trying to get this manipulation into stopping him from actually avoiding you is a little bit difficult when you're starting to learn it. But both these runners with the absolute sync. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Exact time in 31 seconds with a kill in the boss. Oh, and Raffelmir just taking that signpost a little bit too fast, getting it fly a little bit high into the air, and that is going to save a small amount of time for Popo. What an amazing start. Beautiful.
Already turning out to be a good race.
Good gracious. And this is literally the start of a best of 3, so if we have this going through the whole of the next 3 runs, good gravy, that's going to be something absolutely magical. Raffelmir with a slightly higher route, getting a little bit ahead. So we've just had to very quickly change immediately, going to hit that spring, bounce up to the left, and take a nice dash all the way through. This is looking beautiful at the moment.
Let's go, Popo got hit. Raffelmir going through without getting hit. He played it safe. The spin dash to the right.
So close, so ready. I know it's only 2 minutes in, but this looks great. Onto the spring, into the first boss. About 31 seconds on each of them.
Another sync.
Amazing! This is going so well already.
Okay, so they're both gonna damage boost this boss in Windows 2. Oh, Popo got hit, so the sync is
Popo
lost.
got hit, but Raffelmir takes that a little bit faster, so the lead on Raffelmir's side, but only just. It's still super early into the run. We've still got plenty of time to go. Still got plenty of stuff that we can see to change those positions very, very quickly. We're flying ourselves into Rusty Ruined 1 in barely 2.5 minutes, and we're going to go to the left. A little bit ironic, consider that most Sonic games you have to go to the right. This one's straight to the left, and then going to drop all the way down.
This is the faster route.
And it is a faster route as well. It is indeed a faster route.
Yeah, you used to go to the right in whatever Sonic game, and then you go to the left.
And oh my golly gosh!
And the sync, another sync. Raffelmir taking top route. Oh, he didn't break the pillar, but they're still like 1 second apart of each other.
Popo's only just got the tiniest of leads, getting onto that little jump onto the button a little bit early, dashing all the way through, taking a lovely rod, go through that crocodile and falling down into the little section where we're going to trigger the button to fly themselves up into
hit the switch at the same time.
into the whirlpool, and spin dash, and it's a sync again. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing going. Amazing stuff.
Amazing stuff indeed. So they both enter into the Fang boss. So you have to be kind of careful here in Fang.
Knack the Weasel, everyone. Knack the Weasel. I remember his original name because I am old as anything. This is incredible.
Yeah, actual name is Fang, but you have to be careful sometimes. It's not the hardest boss in the game, but you have to be careful.
Yeah, that is true. You want to make sure that he's kind of bouncing back and forth between those 2 spots just to make sure that you can hit him the correct amount of times before he goes down. Otherwise, those bombs that he drops down, those bullets can really get you. And Popo has got the little bit of the edge on that.
Clean from Popo, clean from Raffelmir. Both take the signpost 102, 104.
Wow, barely 2 seconds in it. This is amazing.
Let's go. So now we're going to be moving into Rusty Ruin 2. Fang is going to throw some bombs just to troll us.
But I thought that bombs were useful. Who knew?
Yeah. But this is Rusty Ruin 2. We're going to start with a spin dash to the right. Then we're going to try to go as fast as possible, of course. And then we're going to jump with an insta shield just to change our direction. You can do directions.
Lovely jumps there. This is the first real start of seeing the benefits of the usage of the shields in this game, where we're going to be looking to get the fire shield to do some lovely nice dashes through, get a little bit extra speed, but also do a nice big jump at the very end to get the boss a bit quicker.
We're doing the bouncy strat. We're doing the bouncy strat on the fire shield.
Oh, look at that! Oh, just missed it! Oh no! Rafa gets it!
Popo got walled. Rafa gets it. Popo got donut walled. Oh.
That's the first big major lead change so far, because that's given Rafamir a couple of seconds in the lead, and he could use that to his advantage as long as he gets those speed shoes, which he does nice and quick, do a couple of big jumps over and landing straight into the pit. He's going to dash up and he's going to go to the left, or he misses that jump up to get to the second spring a bit quicker. Go hit the pirouetting, get underneath the spike ball, go through nice and quickly, jump on the button into the Rocky Arms boss.
Popo went at full speed at that last spike ball. Full speed ahead. Rafa waited just to avoid getting hit.
10 seconds difference here. Not a huge amount, not a huge amount. This is the actual big arms. This is not medium arms. This is proper big arms, because this dude's got big arms. But Rafamir loses the fire shield really early on.
And Popo loses it as well. Popo lost it.
Oh God!
Both without fire shield for Spring Stadium 1 and potentially Spring Stadium 2.
That is a great level. Losing shields in this game absolutely levels the playing field so early. And Popo misses the jump onto the capsule. Oh, that takes a couple of extra seconds off. That is amazing. We are going into Spring Stadium Act 1.
Going away.
And this is fantastic. This is such a good run already, and it's so close. There's barely anything in it. But we are going to see the ridiculous levels of springs. We have got enemies and spikes and springs, oh my, flying through this stage. And it is such a challenge. This, as you may have seen from the runner profiles, is generally one of the more difficult stages in the game. But Rafamir is landing on the extra life to get that spin dash through Knuckles' section and save himself a load of time. Make sure he doesn't get crushed by these crushes that are going to be coming up very, very soon. And he misses them entirely, and he goes jumping up onto the top of the sections here, hitting the springs, flying through, and generally making a really good effort on this as well. Hitting the springs where he needs to, back, forth, lots of the back and forth springs in this game. And Rafamir is going up and up and up, rising in the ascendancy into the Tails Doll. And yes, I am probably going to pass up from excitement by the end. I hate that pole. I love you very much.
So now we're going to be heading to the Tails Doll. Tails Doll is kind of a technical fight. You need to have like a super small jump to hit the first phase of Tails Doll.
Rafamir takes that first phase nice and simply. Is he going to try and get him manipulated to kind of land constantly in the bottom right? I think he is, yeah. Oh, and Rafamir missed that jump. Just going to miss it. Popo going to get this. Is Popo going to get that little manipulation to try and get him locked in the bottom right corner? I hope he will, because it's a... Oh, and he misses it too! Oh, good gracious. So it's a little bit of time lost there. Rafamir gets the kill first off.
Popo missed one hit. Okay.
And lands beautifully on the signpost. That's a gorgeous land on the signpost. Popo with that last hit on the Tails Doll, and Popo doing a spin dash to jump on the signpost. And yeah, there's only 1 second in-game time in that stage, but that does mean that Rafamir is really, really getting his lead and extending it a little bit. But there's barely anything in this as well. I see Mean Jim Oakland inside the chat. I could do a Randy Savage impression. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it right now, but I may do it later, because Randy Savage is an absolute god. Rafamir taking a hit.
Rafamir taking the hit there, so he's going to be slowed down a little. Popo playing this faster than Rafamir, so he's going to be catching up just a little. Careful with the Vatnik, careful with the ring monitor. Rafamir losing a little bit of time. Popo catching up. Popo actually catching up. Popo taking the lead. Popo takes the lead.
Popo with the lead change! That's so amazing! Barely any difference in the movement, but just those little tiny bit of optimizations has led to Popo to jump in the lead, and there's another sink on the screen!
Rafamir got rolled by the springs, by that random bumper. So no sync in here, but they're still very close, one of each other. Popo going for the loop. Clean! That was clean.
Oh, great fall there past the two flippers with Popo. We're doing a couple of big jumps up there. And we're going to dash through.
Okay.
Take the big jump.
What's Popo spin?
Nice fall on here. Popo with a pass off the enemy. Yes, slightly different route there. Very, very good. We're going to see Ras get this as well. No, Ras taking a slightly different route on there.
Popo with the barrel. Rafamir gets the barrel as well.
There we go. So, yeah, still maintaining the lead here. Raf with a slightly different technique, grabbing that invincibility shield. Popo going without the invincibility shield though, and he took damage there, so he would have had a pretty good pattern there. Hopefully Rafamir avoids the crush death, and he does. Last time I saw Rafamir in practice with this one, he was able to get a 2-cycle. Is he going to get a 2-cycle? Popo. Rafamir with a 2-cycle! That's beautiful!
Rafamir
saved himself a little bit of time there. That's absolutely amazing.
Rafarmir getting the 2, Popo getting fairly good RNG as well. This
I
is
think it was a 3-cycle
Rafa-
Popo there as well.
Rafarmir caught up a little with that good RNG. So now we're on to Diamond Dust, the Ice Devil. So now we're gonna be jumping because this is faster to jump in some slopes in the snowboard section. But we hopefully gonna see the DD1 jump, the infamous DD1 jump after the
Oh, this
snowboarding
jump
section.
is ridiculously tough.
Okay, let's see if somebody gets it.
We're gonna see if
Popo,
Popo gets
Rafarmir,
this lovely awkward jump.
against a shield. Popo setting it
Nasty
up.
jump.
Popo.
Oh, he just is missing it.
Yes,
Just miss it. See if
and
Raph
Rafarmir,
gets it.
right
Raph's
side
been
of
left
the
position with that.
Rafarmir gets it.
That's
Rafarmir
amazing.
gets it.
That's beautiful.
Rafarmir
That's
gets
it.
the jump.
8 seconds there. It's fantastic.
Rafarmir going again, taking the lead from Popo. Just because of the
Jackson
DD1.
absolutely filling the
jump.
chat with Charles right now.
So this is a lead change once again.
But it's still so very close. The lead is barely a second right now. Getting onto these springs, going left and right and left and right. So it's a massive fan of the left-right springs. It's amazing.
Both runners out of their mind right now. Give it up for both of them. So Rafarmir going to the homing shield.
Yeah, the homing shield, oh, it's so close right now, so close. They need to keep hold of this homing shield because that makes that boss of this stage significantly easier. If they lose that homing shield, then that boss becomes an absolute nightmare. Let's hope that they keep it going to the end. They do both, that's wonderful, but it's still incredibly
It is
close
indeed a nightmare. It is indeed a nightmare when you have to do this without the homing shield.
Yeah, with fire shield, it's just about manageable, but with the homing shield, basically a cinch.
Is this a sync again? Kind of a sync?
Very close.
Last hit on both screens, and this is a sync again. This is kind of sync.
Oh, it's very close. But Rafarmir saves himself 4 seconds there in comparison to Popo with the in-game time. It is so damn close. You have no idea
what a race
how
this is so
amazing
far.
the effort
What
with
a
these two
race.
is. It's fantastic.
Okay, DD2. So now we're gonna see both runners hopefully going for the electric shield route, just to keep the electric shield for Volcano Valley 1. Because in Volcano Valley 1 there is a faster route with the electric shield. Shout out
Indeed,
to
especially when
all
you get
this.
yourself to Metal Knuckles at the end, because if you keep the electric shield for lightning shield for Metal Knuckles, it allows you to do that incredible strat to getting yourself up to the top of that boss section without having to worry too much about that. But this is
so close, still kind of thing. Insanely close, if I say so myself. So
I've been taking a few seconds time just to kind of get his position back with the spin dash, but there's so little in it, ladies and gentlemen. There's so little in it. Ladies and gentlemen, and anyone else who identifies as otherwise, because we're very welcoming here at Zaxxon and Friends. Great jump. The sink again! Oh, it's so close!
Yeah, Popo. Yeah, Popo's ahead. Rafarmir's ahead by like 1 second.
It's like maybe...
Popo's ahead now. Popo's ahead. Dude, this race is gonna be just commentating who's ahead, because this thing is so crazy.
Now we are on Metropolis.
Popo loses the electric shield and Rafarmir keeps it, so we're gonna see maybe a big advantage from this right side of the screen from Rafarmir. And Popo's gonna be doing the conventional route for Volcano Valley 1, the fire shield. And
I am gonna have heart palpitations by the end of this day.
So this is gonna be a big turning point for Rafarmir, because as we can see, he has the electric shield, and we're gonna see the left route. Shoutouts to all the strat masters.
2 seconds in it. And of course, we are on VV1 here. VV1 with all the fire. It's significantly different from Diamond Dust because it's a lot warmer.
Yeah. So this is the difference now. Look at both screens. This is the difference now. Rafarmir goes to the left side of the stage, and Popo goes to the right, because Popo has no electric shield, so he can't do a double jump required to get into that section.
Come on, Raph, what you getting that jump? Oh, that jump up onto the spike. That's a beautifully tight jump. Fantastic stuff. And he's really making use of the absolute peak of those double jumps with the lightning shield. That's such a strong knowledge of the game with Raph. Such an incredibly strong knowledge with the game. Just knowing exactly the pixels that you can land on when you are doing those incredibly tight double jumps. Flying through, we're going to get ourselves into, and we are going into the Metal Knuckles boss arena. Raph has got himself a bit more of a lead now. Are we going to see that incredible double jumps technique, so he can get himself up to the nice top of the boss arena, excuse me?
This is what I live for. Electric shield strats are like, this is what I live for. They're so good to watch. They tight jumps.
No,
Rafarmir dies. He's gonna start from the
absolute leveling.
Did he grab the checkpoint? Did he grab the checkpoint? He did.
He did. He definitely grabbed the checkpoint. And it,
Okay,
so
and there's
close, but
both.
he has no shield now, so he has to be
No
even more
shield.
careful. He's barely got any rings. He can't
No
really use
shield.
the
Oh,
incredible
but
ring scat to try and protect himself. He doesn't have the fire shield to protect
Look
himself
at
from
Popo
the
screen. Popo screen. Are we
fire
gonna see
coming
the
out.
zip? Popo screen zip. Okay, he sets it up. Work to death. Okay, he gets it.
Popo with that big zip, is he going to get the 2 or the 3 hits at the very, very end? The 3 hits are really, really difficult. The 2 hits are a little bit easier, but it's still a tough. Raf!
Raf dies again! Rafflemere dies again! Oh no! This is a disaster for Rafflemere right now. Meanwhile, Popo is trying to get the 2 hits. No,
Could
this is
you?
so...
Oh, you're going to wreck my throat by the end of this day. That sounds so wrong, but I don't care right now.
This is a tragedy for Rafflemere on the right side of the screen. Because Popo's
It's
gonna...
still only game 1,
gonna run away.
maximum of 3, so still got plenty of room to work with here.
Popo's
He's
still gonna
making
extend
mistakes now, so he's
advantage.
not making mistakes later. It's such an incredible game this is. Oh my god.
It is, so Popo's gonna extend his lead because of that. Because
Rafflemere,
Rafflemere died.
no!
Oh, close again.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Pay more
Okay.
attention, for God's sakes! I love you in pieces,
Oh.
but damn!
Okay, Popo...
You're gonna give me a coronary by the end of the day!
Okay, let's look at Popo's screen because he's gonna have to the zips in Volcano Valley too.
Yeah, these zips are ridiculous. The setups nowadays are significantly
Yeah.
easy when they were initially
These
found.
days-
Popo
these-
with the
these
walk-in
setup-
zip, that's beautifully flying up with a spin dash,
One.
straight to the left.
Okay,
That's
this
number
one.
1 straight out the way.
First try this one? First try?
If he gets his first try, he
Oh,
can get a first
I'll-
try. Gonna get it
I'll
second.
allow you.
Gets a second
Second
try.
try.
Beautiful.
Second try, still good. Pretty good.
Getting himself right into this boss arena. Basically, he just has to stand here, wait till they flash, and hit them in the right positions. And there we go. So Popo is obviously taking himself a nice big lead here. Going to be trying to get this boss killed as quickly as possible. Rafflemere using the 3-hit method to take out Metal Knuckles nice and early, taking a few damage to make sure he can get to the nice position, and Metal Knuckles is gone. Sorry to the Knuckle fans who love Knuckles. I'm afraid that
159.
he's not really featured here.
159 for Rafflemere. Popo's still on the Volcano Valley 2 boss.
Yeah, we have practically an act between them now, so there's around a minute's worth of difference. But this is something fantastic. You are watching history in the making, viewers. History in the goddamn making. Excuse my language. Let's see how Raph can get with these 2 clips. Nice bounce off the springs.
Good one, Rafflemere. He's doing the easy setup
Walking
once again.
method, straight up, spin dash to the left. Let's see if he can get this first or second try. He uses
Popo's on.
the pause method to get in there. Let's see if he's going to use that this
Hey,
time. Oh,
one
he
thing you
misses the slope. He's going to try the different method. He misses it first time. He's going to try it second
Try
time. He gets the
again,
second time. He
like,
goes flies up.
Second
And
try.
it's
They're
just
so
the boss
good to
arena
watch
very,
him.
very quickly. This is going
Yeah,
beautifully,
tight
everyone.
down. Popo 123 on his side.
Rafflemere
Going to
died.
Giga
Rafflemere
or
died.
Jing
He's
Gadget.
gonna
Like
start
to
from
call it Giga, Rafflemere.
See,
Yeah, but
Gene Gadget just sounds like a really bad version of Gene Kelly. That shows my age, really, doesn't it? But yeah, Gene Gadget with the rainfall flying down such an atmospheric stage with the absolute maze of pipes taking inspiration from Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Sega Master System, which is probably one of the games that most people haven't played. But yeah, using all the springs and all the launches available, and we've got the lovely usage of the fire shield here, which is allowing him to do some lovely big jumps and avoid some annoying platform sections, as you do find in a lot of Sonic games. I say that because Sonic games are platform games. They're meant to have platform sections, but this one does have some particularly annoying ones because that's just the nature of things. And hopefully avoids this little mouse here, jumps over it, takes a couple of big dashes and flies through. Rafflemere has got himself the kill on the VV2 boss, lands himself on the capsule. We still have around a minute between each other.
good stuff from Rafflemere after the
Very,
20.
very good stuff.
Still doing
He's going to
good.
need, however, a
Anyway.
bit of a miracle to get himself back into a winning position here. Popo's
Yeah.
either going to need to make a major mistake, or Raph is going to have some absolutely god luck on some of the bosses here, especially coming up into Jing Gadget 1 with
So
the
Jing
Metal
Gadget
Medley.
Jing Gadget 1's boss is RNG. You can get one, like, there's 5 different bosses you can get.
They
and
should
it's
call it
RNG.
RMG for Random Metal Generation. I think that sounds
Yeah.
significantly better for this boss. We have RMG for this one,
RMG.
and we have annoying Metal Sonic, who is a pain in the neck,
Silver,
coming out
yeah.
first for
Silver
Popo
Sonic first.
with some
Silver
lovely strats with the fire, and we have Mark II coming as well. boss is down, so that means that Popo gets to deal with Mark II by himself for 6 hits, which is actually saving himself a lot of drama and a lot of hassle, because Mark II can be a pain in the butt sometimes, but he's doing really well using that fire shield to his advantage. Diving in. He's going to need one more hit on Mark II, and now he's on Mecha Sonic with no one else, but he did just take a hit and he lost his shield. Come on, Popo, you get a couple more hits on Mecha Sonic, and we are going to see some absolutely stunning runs here. How many more hits? I have lost count. I am paying more attention on breathing.
Yeah,
Popo gets Mecha Sonic down. Mecha Sonic, sorry everyone.
Very good stage from Popo. So Popo
incredibly good. There's about 1 minute 5 seconds between them. It's still doing great.
Most likely extending his lead again because Rafalmir can get worse RNG than Popo.
Oh,
and
Raf loses the fire shield. That's devastating.
Oh, another. It's not that like a big tragedy for Rafalmir, but I mean he can still work with it. So Popo is going to get into.
You saw how Popo made it with the fire shield.
Giga 2 electric shield for Popo because it's going to be useful for this level and the next level.
And Rafalmir gets Silver Sonic Mark 1. Takes a damage boost there to try and get through. Who are we going to find next? He's going to have Mark 2 as well. It's going to be a little bit more difficult than Popo like he had it.
Silver Sonic in Rafalmir's side, Mark 2 now. So who's going to be next?
Good
I'm just going to
from
say
Rafalmir on Mark 2.
I'm saying CD Metal Sonic is going to be next on Rafalmir's side.
Yeah.
Who's next? Let's see. I was right.
It's Metal Sonic as well. Popo getting that button pressed to get himself to the right. Make sure he presses the correct button.
Yes. Keep in mind
that and he goes the right direction and goes into the boss section very shortly.
Keep in mind that Popo's Giga 1 was 2 minutes and 0x, I think.
Yeah, Popo's Giga 1 was great.
Rafalmir's already on 228, so Popo's pulling away.
Yeah, so like I said a little bit earlier, Raf is going to need himself some really big mistakes from Popo or some major luck with some of the bosses going forward to get himself back into this first game of the round of 3 on the second.
Popo's done with Giga 2, so now we're going to be heading into Panic Puppet 1, and this level can be a tricky one at some point. Some points of the level. So
it's a tough one, especially when you get to that boss. That boss is ridiculous. If you're not very used to doing the boss, it's one of the most challenging bosses that I've ever encountered in my nearly 25, no, probably more than 25 years, nearly like 30 years of playing Sonic the Hedgehog games. Knowing the patterns makes it a little bit easier, but it still makes it very difficult to avoid his attacks because he comes out of nowhere very quickly from top and from the bottom.
Good stuff from Popo right now. He's playing.
My wife has really just brought me in a glass of squash so I can stay completely hydrated today because she is an amazing human. She is wonderful. Give your props to Danger Diamonds. She is a fantastic human being who I love very much. Rafalmir getting himself pushing through, using the electricity shield to get himself through that electricity gate, jumping on the platform with the double jumps and coming down. Popo using the lifts that are stolen haphazardly from launch base to get through.
Careful with this jump.
He's
not going for the jump. Safe. Good call.
Raf coming in to the boss of Gene Gadget 2.
Gene Gadget 2 on Rafalmir's side. Hoping for a good boss for Rafalmir. Careful with the electric shield. Meanwhile, Popo is going through the teleporter, as Gene mentioned, from launch base.
And Rafalmir's got that last hit. That's lovely stuff.
Popo going for the electric jump just to get on the route. Another teleporter, and Rafalmir is done with Giga 2, 121. Heading into PP1. Popo still on PP1. There's like a minute.
Popo's doing a great job with this PP.
Yes.
Thank you. I will take that joke and I will run with it for the rest of my life. Thank you very much.
I mean, you had to do that joke.
It had to come. Yeah. I shouldn't say that actually. I shouldn't say it had to come. But whatever.
That's what she said.
Good gracious.
Okay, but yeah.
Yeah, we are turning into an 18+ stream immediately. Not intentional. Sorry, Zax.
Unintentional.
From Twitch. Yeah. Popo 144 coming in to the boss of PP1. I shouldn't call it PP1, Panic Puppet 1. Now, of course, as we've already discussed, this boss is a bit of a pain in the neck. You have to make sure that you're going to hit the exhaust from this boss enough times. Shinobi, stop it. You hit this boss enough times, and then you're getting into the second stage, which is where the real Dark Souls starts here, ladies and gentlemen, and anyone else who wishes to identify as otherwise, because that boss with the drills can be a pain in the neck. Hopefully, we'll see the lasers to make sure that Popo can make the most of that electricity shield. I keep calling it electricity shield. It's a lightning shield, so we can do a slight kill on the boss. Sorry.
So this boss actually is a reference from Rocket Knight Adventures, the final boss.
Rocket Knight, what a great game that is. Stupidly tough, better than Sparkster, and the third Rocket Knight game that was released.
I agree with that one.
Yeah. Popo getting the first hit. Raffamir pushing himself forward, probably about 30 seconds away from the boss. Popo trying to avoid getting hit by that one.
Oh, careful with the flame!
Did he get the third hit? I think he got the third hit.
He got
I think he got the third hit.
He got the third hit.
We've got laser mode. We've got laser mode. Is he going to jump? Is he going to get 1, 2, 3?
4, and he's done.
Takes it with a quick kill. Absolutely gorgeous stuff.
Popo's out with a 243. Absolutely.
Wow.
A great time
what a
for
stage.
Popo.
What a stage. Jumping on the capture nice and quick.
Popo's making PB pace.
I think this is potentially PB pace. Potentially PB pace. I'm not too sure for the moment, but 244 is just incredible. Raffamir, he's only 5 seconds off the time that Popo was coming to the boss of Panic Puppet 1, but he is behind by about a minute so far, so we've still got plenty of time to pick up with. I think that this run is going to be Popo's, but we've still got potentially 2 more runs of this best of 3 to go, so there is still early days yet, everyone, still early days yet. Panic Puppet 2 on the left hand side of the screen with a slightly bluer skies. It's now a new day dawning. Popo may potentially get this first one in the bag pretty soon, using the spin dashes to fly up the nut, and everyone loves a bit of nut, hitting the fire shield as soon as possible so he goes through these walls so he can actually jump up and get through the stage a little bit quicker.
Fire shield strats now from Popo's side, and Raffamir still on the PP1 boss. Tails gets the hit. That's a clever one. And now Popo's maybe on huge PD pace. So
really incredible so far.
We're gonna have to hope Popo doesn't scuff it somewhere. So give all your energy to Popo right now because he's on a huge PD pace, having the run of his life right now.
Come on, Raph, avoid those hits. Get a third hit. Does he get? I think he got the third hit there. He's a couple of seconds behind where Popo was. And we have laser. We're going to have 1, and 2, and 3, and the 4. Raffamir getting the laser.
Yes.
Beautiful stuff. A little bit slow, about 13, 14 seconds slower than what Popo had. Not that far off. He's done almost everything right. It was those 2 deaths in VV2 that have really cost Raffamir this section of the race. Popo's getting so close to the end of this first run.
Raffamir gets a 253.
That time is such a good time.
Raffamir gets a 253. It's still a really good time.
The VV1, it was VV1. Sorry, Huds. I'm not paying much attention. I'm trying hard to breathe. Breathing is difficult, everyone.
Everyone, look at Popo's screen. He's on a huge pace right now, so give all your energy, guys. All your energy to Popo. Raffamir, meanwhile, heading into PP2, the last stage. So give it up for Popo.
Popo's got about 2.5 minutes to get this PB, so hopefully we'll get these jumps. Make sure he's got a good jump onto that first section. And he's taken that down nice and quickly. Lovely stuff, Popo. Lovely stuff. He's lost his fire shield. It's not the end of the world there. And he's taken down the first stage of the last boss in the game. He's coming on to the second part of the boss. Raffamir, he's only just started himself in PP2, excuse me. Popo avoiding the fire like it's coming for him, like a tax, the IRS, excuse me. Accidentally taking a hit. That's a shame, but that's not the end of the world because there's only a couple more hits on this section, and he's taking down the right-hand side, avoiding the fire again, running around at the speed of sound. He's got places to go. He's going to follow the rainbow. He's going to jump down the middle into the final section of the stage.
Low 27 or?
Oh wow, this is going to be a
27 or
huge PB for Popo, provided he gets this good. Lovely 2 hits on that section there. Great stuff. He's going to get on the right-hand side to get a nice big jump. He's got the timing of these jumps down to a T. This is gorgeous stuff, Popo. This may be around a minute's worth of PB. Incredible stuff.
2 hits. Looking like a
2 more hits. 2 more hits.
1, 2.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a 28. It's a 28. 28. 10, most likely 28. 10. It's a PB for Popo. GG's to Popo. 28 minutes, 10 seconds. 0.79. GG for Popo. What a run he had.
1 minute, 4 second PB. Pulled out of nowhere.
playing out of his
Absolutely
mind right
incredible
now.
stuff. And Rafamir's onto the final boss underneath 30 minutes. That's still an incredible run without those 2 deaths in VV1. Thank you for the correction, Huds. This would have been so close to getting a PB on his side as well. This has been an incredible race, everyone. Absolutely incredible race. And we've still got potentially 2 more to go.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought it?
This is a best of
The
3
end of
people.
day 1. It's coming up to the end of day 1, and we've had such incredible runs, everyone.
Portugal takes the first blood. Portugal takes the first blood. Cristiano Ronaldo, people, maybe. So Rafalmir is gonna be finishing the run. Still a really good run. Still a really good run from Rafalmir. Even with all the calamity that happened in BV1, Rafalmir is heading into the last phase of the final boss of this run.
Just amazing.
Just amazing indeed. So let's face.
2 hits on the top of the boss there. These guys really do know the timing for these jumps to get onto the top section of these bosses. There's such a delay between the jumps that you need to hit, but they're getting it down almost to a T. Just missed it there, Raf, though, so of course that is a commentator's curse, hitting me with a bag of bricks. But that's not the end of the world, because he's still going to get himself a super good run there. Right-hand side gone. Let's get this jump onto the left-hand side. Come on, Raf. Left-hand side done, and we have a sub-30 run in the bag for Rafalmir.
GG's to Rafalmir. 29.50.
29 minutes and 50 seconds. That's just beautiful stuff.
A 29.50 is still a pretty strong run coming from Rafalmir, but still, Popo takes it with a super good run. That 28 minutes and 10 seconds. What a run from Popo, and what a run from Rafalmir too. Both runners playing really good, and this, as Jimmy said before, as you said, this is potentially 2 more matches, because this is a best of 3 people. So we're gonna see more of this. More of these people. So this is great content. This tournament is turning up.
The madness is running wild, everyone. The madness is running wild.
Amazing stuff from both runners. So now we're gonna be preparing for the second match of this best of 3 between Popo and Rafalmir. Portugal takes the first blood. So are we gonna see Rafalmir with a comeback, or Popo takes it? Find out.
I think that Rafalmir will get the second one, just because there's no way that we can only have 2 races in this best of 3. We have to have the third. We need the absolute tension. We need the speed. We need the skills. We need everything that these 2 races just laid on the line for this incredible audience that we have here. Absolutely filling the chat with the compliments and the support. Yeah, we need Raf to take this next one, so we can have everything on the line. It's going to be amazing, everyone. Amazing stuff.
Shout out to chat. Shout out to the chat. We love you. We love chat. And yeah, so as Hutz was saying earlier, I think we're doing the best impression of Jimmy doing the best impression of David Croft, and me being Martin Brundle.
You're right there,
commentating
Murray.
right now.
RIP Murray Walker.
Yeah, alright. RIP Murray Walker, yep.
That's right. You say that you hate Jim in the chat, but which Jim are you talking about? We got Jim SR or we got the Jimmy D? Which one, man? Which one?
I know he hates me, so it's most likely gonna be me.
There's no hate here. There's only love. There's love and enthusiasm and happiness and the adoring crowd that are watching these 2 incredible racers just absolutely annihilate this game. So you've done a great job making this game, but these 2 guys have broken it. They have broken it beyond repair. Gorgeous stuff.
Okay, time for race 2. Time for predictions. Is
predictions.
Popo gonna have a really good run again? I believe in Popo. Actually. No bias, but I believe in Popo.
I believe in Popo Dent.
I believe so, but this is still really a really good match. Popo and Rafalmir.
And don't forget that we do have that incredible prize pool as being indicated on the screen. $135 is in the prize pool. You can donate to this to make sure that these runners are going to get their the deserved amount of money for when they potentially win this entire tournament.
Yeah. Can't wait to win $1 million because of this tournament. Let's go.
$1 million! Or
Exactly.
Like that. Anyway, I can't do that.
$1 million. I mean, I like the energy for that, but yeah, $1 million.
Oh, imagine one day there's a Sonic tournament where it's a $1 million win. How incredible would that be? I mean, we've got things like League of Legends and Dota 2 getting like millions upon millions of dollars worth in prize pools. Why can we not get this for Sonic? I mean, Sonic's a significantly better game than League of Legends, right? Right?
I agree.
What do you think of the chat? What do you think of the chat? Is Sonic and all of its entirety better than League of Legends, better than Dota 2, better than whatever else those type of games are, which I have no intention to watch or play because I'm a scrub?
We need Elon Musk and Mr. Beast donations, Bitcoin donations, or whatever.
Broken hyperlink. I mean Zimbabwean dollars. Because that's probably worth about 20p. But that's not the problem.
So race 2 is gonna be starting soon. I
So
suppose.
Rafamir's got himself up to the new game screen, and Popo. Think it's just a bathroom break for these incredible runners, everyone. So just give them the patience to be able to empty their bladders and make sure they are hydrating too. And speaking of hydrating, I'm going to take a gulp.
Wait, I have no water.
Actually,
wait, where's my water? Okay, be right back. I'm just gonna grab some water because I need it.
So yeah, get your predictions in the chat, everyone. Who is going to be looking to win race 2? We've currently got 58% of people going towards Raffelmir, 40% with Popo. If Raffelmir does take this second race, we are going to a decider, best of 3. And it's going to be absolutely incredible. If that first race is anything to go by, this second one is going to be even tighter. Raffelmir will know where the mistakes that he's made in that first race is going to be able to recognise them, pick up on them, and improve on the second time around. Popo, however, with the absolutely stunning 1 minute and 4 second PB, can he do even better this time around? Potentially so, but we've still got those potential 2 chances for more PBs, more speed, maybe even world record if these 2 guys can absolutely pull it out of nowhere. And it's going to be... What a watch, everyone.
Okay, I'm back.
Lovely stuff. And we are starting already.
Doing my best impression, and it's lights out, and away we go. My best impression for David Croft, but yeah.
Gonna get that awkward jump. Neither of them gets the very, very difficult jump there. Are they going to get hit by the first boss in the game? And Popo got hit by the first boss in the game. He doesn't get the jump.
He gets hit. Oh,
Popo,
that's
unlucky. Popo, get this jump.
Unlucky. Oh, he's getting unlucky.
That Buzz Bomber is by far is the worst badnik in the history of existence. But that's really taken a chunk out of Popo's starting time. That means that Raf has a lovely big lead to start with, around 10 seconds immediately. 13 seconds, excuse me, with 33 seconds IGT going into the boss of Popo. 22 for Raffelmir, and we have annoying Sonic.
Annoying Sonic, yeah. Silver Sonic.
Nice pattern, and Raffelmir gets it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Declare a thumb war.
Yes. 3 money from
Raffelmir. Down. Look at that timing for Raf. We're looking at probably about 34, 35 seconds IGT to finish it off. Popo with the manipulation to get all the hits.
As well.
Smash. And 10 seconds difference there. Pretty much a full 10 seconds there. Raffelmir going on to Green Groove. Groove? Yeah, Groove. Green Groove 2.
Green Groove, yes.
Taking a jump there, slightly missing that. That's not so bad. Doing a couple of bounces off the enemies. Took a bounce off that spring. Didn't mean to do there. Going to dash through the circles. Loops, circles. I don't care what you want to call them. We're going to jump on the spring. Going to go to the left. We're going to go dash through the enemies and going to go speed.
The energy right now from Jimmy is so good.
Oh my word! I have absolutely full of caffeine. It's ridiculous. Raffelmir doing a spin dash, going through that other loop, going to take this lovely leap up of that slope there, hit the spring, get himself to the boss in about 32 seconds. Lovely stuff. Popo is a little bit further behind, but should be catching up relatively soon. Going to do a similar thing.
Popo's having a faster level than Raffelmir.
Oh yeah, he's going up to the boss in 31 seconds, so Popo's making back 1 second of that 10-minute difference there, but Raffelmir's already killed the second boss in the game, dropping his giant metal ball everywhere. That also sounds wrong, but I don't care. Popo's having a bit of trouble here, not quite getting the quicker kill. Is he going to accidentally take a death? No, he did not. He just missed that then. The iframes on this game are so short in comparison to lots of different other Sonic games, but Popo just gets that kill. We're probably looking about an extension of that lead that Raffelmir had there. So, yeah, it's a little bit longer now. Not much longer, but a little bit longer.
Not quite the sync like of last race, so Raffelmir has not a big advantage. He has an advantage because of Popo having trouble with the Giga Green Grove 2 boss.
Oh yeah, all the G's, that gets very, very confusing all the time.
I'm getting way ahead. I mean, yeah, but Yeah, this is
Oh,
Popo.
accidentally bouncing there. Hopefully he'll still have enough momentum to get through and do this jump correctly. He does. That's lovely stuff. Popo is not that far behind, though. He's really not that far behind. Rafamir rolling through the crocodile because crocodiles, they can't count because they don't have the idea of numbers. But Rafamir's going up that tornado. Is he going to go to the right to jump over the crocodile? No, he doesn't. He's going to dash through this crocodile, go through the loop, and get himself into this next section.
Stuff from Raf. Good
We're coming up to Fang the Sniper very quickly.
Popo's having a faster level as well.
Yes.
Pulling
That lead back ever so slightly, putting that lead ever so slightly, and hopefully we'll get this to be as close, if not closer than the previous one. But Rafamir's going to make use of that lead he's currently got, whilst he's taking on Fang the Sniper, aka Knack the Weasel.
Yeah, Knack the Weasel, yeah. So Popo is starting the fight. Rafamir's on the fight, actually speaking. Good stuff from Rafamir with the bounce and the hits. Good stuff from Rafamir.
Yeah, very, very good boss from Rafamir. Very, very good. He's really, really trying to make the most of this lead that he has here, because it's still a very, very tenuous lead. It's still only like 10, 15 seconds at absolute most. Not even that now. Look at the actual time, if IG time difference.
107 for Rafamir.
4 seconds there. Wow, it's still so darn close. It's unbelievable.
107 versus 103 for Popo. So Popo's going to be catching up a little. And Rafamir is heading to Rusty 2, hoping both keep the fire shield for the next level.
Rafamir not quite getting the jump. Take the damage from the Badnik. Please don't get hit. Oh golly gosh, that'd have been ridiculous. Here's the quick thing. I don't remember seeing any rust in Rusty Ruin. All the metal seems pretty clean.
Yeah.
Right? What's going on? That's really annoyed me now. I will never forget that moment, and that's actually really heartbreaking. That's a shame. Rafamir is going to take his jump to the left. He's going to bounce off the fire shield. Look at that big jump. But he misses the pirouette, but he gets it on the second try. That's lovely.
Get the spin, Popo.
Popo gets it first time.
He gets it. Okay,
Popo
he
gets it first time. Beautiful. Just taking a moment to avoid that non-rusty spike ball, but getting hit by the second spike ball that allows him to damage Bruce through the third. Another spin dash, hit the speed boots, and hopefully get this nice big jump into the little tunnel to get himself up. Is he going to go to the left? He's going to get, no, he just missed getting up to the second spring. Rafamir's extended that lead a little bit, coming up to the big rocky arms.
Unlucky for Popo because that cycle of spike ball was so unlucky for him. Rafamir with the fire shield, hoping Rafamir keeps it.
Hopefully he does not lose it. I mean, Popo's got a bit more of a challenge coming up for him with the spring stadiums. Rafamir doing a great job of keeping hold of that fire shield, smashing into big rocky arms, nice and quick.
And he gets it. Let's go.
Rafamir trying to be Mr. T from Rocky 3 with beating Rocky nice and quickly.
113 for Popo, 118 for Rafamir. Still a 5-second difference, but Rafamir has the fire shield, so Rafamir
has the fire shield.
Can potentially save some good time later in Spring Stadium 2 on Popo because lack of fire shield on Popo. So let's see. Let's see if Tails will
get that. But don't forget that Popo can go for the backup of getting the lightning shield, which you may potentially go for in a second. There we go, straight into the lightning shield, allows him to do those lovely double jumps, and those double jumps are incredibly powerful in this game, as you can see just there, getting himself the invincibility. So Raf falling down there, going to dash through, hopefully not get squished by the barrels. We talk about Barrels of Doom a lot in Sonic the Hedgehog, but potentially getting some more Barrels of Doom that will nearly get squished. That was very, very close.
That was close. Don't
go into the special stage. Rafamir misses the special stage. Great stuff. Bounce left, bounce right, bounce left, bounce right. A Sota special. That's what we're going to call that from now on. The Sota special. But a few more springs flying up. And as we said in the last one, we have springs and enemies and spikes. Oh my. Raf is into the Tails doll. But so is Popo. We're very, very close together.
Popo, they're very close. And I actually have a question. Have we seen a special stage in the tournament? Like somebody mistakenly getting to the ring?
I believe we saw Timps in the special stage.
Oh, really? Oh, that sounds lucky, man.
Yeah, so not quite the sync. Rafamir losing fire shield, but that's not so bad. But you can kind of keep this manipulation though.
Popo doing a good job with the manip. Oh, Rafamir gets hit. Rafamir gets hit. And Popo is gonna be taking the lead from now because Popo gets the manip right and Rafamir messes it up.
There's an incredible lead change.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a lead change. Popo takes it now. Rafamir is gonna be behind a little bit. No
Look
one
at
has
that cryptic jackknife donation of $50. Cryptic Jackknife, thank you
Let's
ever so
go.
much. Absolutely boosting that winner's
love.
pool.
All the love to Cryptic Jackknife. go.
Absolute madman. We're in space and space is a place.
Hell yeah. So Popo is gonna be starting Spring Stadium 2, gets hit unfortunately, so this is kind of a sync. Okay, not a sync, but they're even closer. Popo taking the spring, Rafalmi go but he gets Rafalmi
Oh,
gets hit.
getting absolutely bodied by the spring, getting bodied by the enemies, being springs at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, this is a really close race. I'm loving this. I'm actually
Oh
loving
man,
this.
my heart can't take this much more. I want to see another round of this, but my heart just cannot take it.
This is pure racing, people. Pure racing. So Popo's gonna be taking the jump to the barrel, hoping no problems in the way, no trolls. Okay, Popo's trying the up and down, jumps, gets it, no
Nice
problem.
big jump off there. Raf's taking a slightly different route, but Raf's really not that far from where Popo is.
Oh,
Raf
Rafamir.
getting a lovely jump up there, going through the twirly woo. I think that's what we're going to call that from now on, the twirly woo. Getting the invincibility shield. Popo ignoring the invincibility yet again. And hopefully we do not see the crush death. Is Raf going to get himself the good luck again and get himself the 2 cycle on this boss, which Popo unfortunately has not got?
Popo's finding about
He's
RNG.
not getting the 2 cycle this time due to bad RNG. We got 1, we got the 2, you got the second hit there, which is lovely. But Popo, killing the
Popo
boss
done.
here.
Popo
Raf
done.
getting a bit bodied with the RNG once more. One more hit.
Rafalmir.
And there we go.
Yeah,
He's
that's
got that
it.
boss.
Nice job from Rafalmir. So once again, no fire shield, both of them. So they're gonna. This is gonna be close. Both are done with Act 2. Popo heading into DD1 with an advantage.
Apparently, we're moving 6 months into the future for Christmas time. Everyone in the chat, we are in DD1, where there's plenty of fir tree, snow, snowboarding, and lots of ice. It's a lovely, lovely, cool area to be. Yeah,
Good jump.
whatever.
Good jump from Popo. Actually, he's so fast in these slopes with the snowboard section. And now, is Popo getting the jump? Last race he didn't
Let's
get it,
see
and
some amazing
Rafalmir did.
jump. See if we can get it.
Popo,
Not
he
fast
tried.
enough. No,
No luck.
just saw the speed. They just lost enough speed, so he couldn't
Rafalmir?
quite make the jump. Is Raf going to get it?
Rafalmir? Oh, he didn't even jump.
Oh no, Raf! It looks like Raf just ignored trying to take it. Either that or he really missed his timing. It's incredible.
Either a missed time or didn't even bother to jump. But yeah,
Popo's making the most of this slender lead. Barely any lead there. It's really anyone's game at the moment. Popo's still with a bit of an advantage, but it still could be anyone's race.
it is anyone's race. We saw that in the last race, so there's no clear winner here. No clear winner yet.
But that's not true. The clear winner is us viewers, because this is incredible to watch. Absolutely incredible to watch.
We are the clear winners as well because we get to commentate this amazing race.
Oh man, it's such a good thing to be able to do. It's wonderful. And Popo needs to keep hold, and Rafa Wilson needs to keep hold of this homing shield, getting themselves up to this boss. A bit awkward around this section. Make sure he avoids getting hit by the ice, and Rafamir did, but Popo is at the
Popo
boss.
gets it. Rafalmir, let's see if Raf
Makes his
gets
boss
it.
almost
Raf gets
trivial.
Good stuff from Popo on the left screen right now. Let's see if Raf gets a good gamma or
In
knockoff gamma.
IGT, we're going to be relatively similar.
Good stuff from Popo.
Not a huge
Rafalmir
amount of
doing the same.
difference. Yeah, good boss from Popo.
Raf
Hitting
doing the same.
the signpost
140.
at 140. Raf probably going to get 141, 142.
141 for Rafalmir.
141. Wow.
So Popo's gonna head into Diamond Dust Act 2. And yeah, hoping to see Popo and Rafalmir keep both their electric shield for the next act, Volcano Valley 1. As Popo last time didn't keep it, and Rafalmir was the one. Yeah,
I'll
was
tell
it
you what,
Rafalmir?
Jim, it's really nice to see a stage in a Sonic game named after me. It's wonderful.
Oh, that's right. I didn't even
Because,
think of that.
I mean,
Yeah,
it just means I am the most famous Sonic runner who has ever existed in the history of ever.
Yeah. So this is Jimmy Diamond Dust 2.
Jimmy Diamond Dust too, nice. That also sounds like a drug, but let's not comment about that.
Okay. Yeah, Popo was having a pretty fast DD2. Rafalmir doing the same route, electric shield.
That electric shield is so unbelievably powerful.
It is. As I said before, I live for electric shield strats. So, moment of truth for Popo. Does he the shield or not? Does he keep it?
Popo is on Metropolize boss.
Oh, he didn't.
Oh, we lost the shield! But he's still going to be able to use his insta-shield to get this boss done nice and quickly. I think it's going to be quite similar IGT again.
Rafalmir keeps it.
I think Raf might have actually saved himself a tiny bit of time here. Not much.
Wait,
3 seconds IGT.
It's actually the same. Popo doesn't keep it and Rafalmir keeps it. Is this live or is this a repeat? Question mark.
This is incredible. This is so incredible. Popo still has that slender lead, but Raf is absolutely gaining on him time after time after time. And again, we are now in Volcano Valley 1, where it's gone significantly warmer. We have changed from December into June in the United Kingdom, where we've just had a major heat wave of people basically melting into puddles of meat. That sounds weird. I don't care. This race is amazing. We'll watch it.
Let's go, man. So Rafalmir, once again, left route. Popo, right route. Fire Shield versus Electric Shield.
Popo going down to get himself that backup fire shield. And he's got that backup fire shield going back down the tunnels, but Rafamir's not having to do that backup, and he's just be able to jumping up to get onto top of those spikes. What a lovely strat from Raf. And as we said before, him really understanding the physics of this game and Sonic in general, where he's able to really time those double jumps, so he's making the absolute most of the height that he gets in them and not accidentally missing. It's just an incredible thing to watch. It really is. And that's to say a lot about all the incredible runners that we have had over today. Most of them know so much about the game, and they know the physics and how they work almost to the minute of pixels. And it's just incredible.
Let's hope
But we've of course got a major lead change here. Rafalmir going into the boss arena for Mecha.
Hoping Rafalmir doesn't die 2 times this time in the climb.
The awkward area. He was having a real bit of trouble around that slope there, but he's doing some lovely double jumps to get to the top of this section. Just missed that one. Oh, what a great landing there from Raf. That's a great recovery. Wow. What are we going to see here? We're going to see that incredible, incredible peel out. He lost his shield, but that's just an incredible get to the top of the stage. What amazing stuff!
Left green, Popo gets the zip as well. Good backup strat from Popo when you don't have the lightning shield. Popo gets the zip. Rafalmir gets the insanely good lightning shield climb, and Popo is gonna be hitting the boss off screen 2 times.
He's gonna get at least 2 hits off screen. He might even get a 3rd. Rafalmir killing the boss before Popo even gets there, so he's got himself a good lead at the moment, hitting that signpost a little bit faster than he probably expected, but this is still great stuff.
Yeah, 137 for Rafalmir. Popo still on the Metal Knuckles fight, so time is frozen for Popo, so this is gonna be most likely like a 140 something for Popo if time was still running.
And now Rafalmir is on glitch level the game. The only real major glitches in this game are both in Volcano Valley 2. He's going to use that technique to push himself through, spin dash to the left, guy up there, and how many tries will it take for him to get this next zip? Answers in the chat, everyone. Are we going to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6? We're going to see first try. No, we didn't get first try. We're going to see second try. Oh, not second try as well. Oh, Jenny missed that jump. Get 3rd.
3, 4.
Oh no. Raf is really eating into his lead here.
5.
This is not good for Raf. Oh, 6. He gets it.
6 tries.
Okay, that's losing a bit of time there, Raf. Popo needs to get this first try, and then he's going to make himself back some plenty of time there. I think Kokons was quite close with that 6 there. Popo getting it beautifully done.
Look
at that. He's going to come into this boss in around 30 seconds. Even under that, 26 seconds into the boss. What incredible effort by Popo.
So Popo's catching up to Rafalmir now, because Rafalmir took 6 tries and Popo took only 2 tries. So this is turning out to be a really good race once again. Once again, Jimmy, once again.
I couldn't have a better co-commentator to watch these incredible races with, though, Jim. I really couldn't. Thank you ever so much for joining me today. We've still got plenty more to watch, ladies and gentlemen, and anyone else who identifies as otherwise. It's such an incredible day.
This is such an incredible race, people. You're watching pure racing here. Pure racing, pure Sonic speed, pure action. For this, from the Saxon and Friends tournament. Shout out to Saxon and all the staff for organizing this. We're gonna be watching more matches like this, hopefully tomorrow, with all the runs that are left. But this is already a really good match.
Beautifully done. And Popo getting that last hit on the boss there. His IG time is significantly better than what Rafalmir is getting, but Rafalmir still has that edge of the leads, around 50 seconds difference. Not a huge amount, barely anything at all. Rafalmir flying into Gene Gadget 1 with the rain shower, looking like the UK right now. Shinobi with the $4 tip. Thank you ever so much for adding to that prize pot.
5 more to the prize pool. Thank you very
Building
much,
and building,
Shinobi.
ladies and gentlemen. It's going great.
So Popo had at 124 in the last level, and Rafalmir had at 135 if I recall correctly. So Popo, so if Rafalmir messes up somewhere or gets a worse RNG than Popo in this stage boss, we might see a lead change once again.
We talk about that, but this game, it's so easy to make a small mistake, and that small mistake to barrel and roll into a bigger mistake. And that time loss can come from absolutely anywhere, especially in these last 2 zones. With Gene Gadget and Panic Puppet being long zones with difficult bosses, especially when we're coming up to RMG very, very soon.
Yeah, the RMG, the newly named RMG, factoring Giga 1 with all the Sonic bosses in this stage. So, hoping for a good RMG for both of the racers here. Rafalmir is getting close to the boss arena. 2 more teleporters for Rafalmir, so...
Make sure that Raf gets the button presses to make sure it's going through the correct tubes. Race Pro UK with a $10 tip, you stunning human! Building up that prize pot even more. It's now a lovely $200 to share between the top and the second place runners. And Rafalmir gets Mark 2 as a first spawn.
Mark 2 as a first spawn,
yes.
Actually is doable. Because getting Mark 2 whenever you have 2 on screen can be pretty difficult.
Can be pretty difficult, I agree wholeheartly. This guy loves to body me. Wow, Popo with the same, and Raf getting Silver Sonic Mark 1 there as well. He's losing his shield, but Silver Sonic Mark 1 has been... Let's say, what we're talking about. Mark 2 has been killed first, which means that Raf is going to get Mecha Sonic as well. Mecha Sonic's coming in just as Silver Sonic dies. Popo not getting quite as good luck because he's got Mr. Bouncy Bouncy Boy. Mr. Bouncy Bouncy Boy is still a pain in my neck and he haunts my dreams. Hopefully Raf can get the kill on Mecha Sonic nice and quickly.
Doing a good job with the Silver Sonic.
Very good job, yeah.
Popo getting
Mecha Sonic is round 3 as well. Rafalmir killing him nice and quick, nice and slowly over the signpost, save himself a little bit of time there. That lead being extended probably ever so slightly because of that, because I think that this IGT for Popo is going to be a little bit slower. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit slower, and hopefully he's going to kill Mecha Sonic with that next hit.
215
so, yeah,
218.
3 seconds different IGT, that's fantastic.
Still pretty close, 215 versus 218. Rafalmir
this might go down to Panic Puppet 1. It genuinely might go down to Panic Puppet 1. And Rafalmir getting that lightning shield so he can do all the lovely jumps through the lightning force fields that are dotted around this stage, save him from doing a hunting for the buttons. Using that double jump to get back to that platform that he accidentally missed. Trying not to take any damage, going through the lightning force fields. Lovely stuff from Raf.
Getting the
through more tubes.
Meanwhile, Rafalmir is going through the tubes. Popo is trying to catch up. He's playing catch up right now.
Yeah, all the runners going through more tubes and someone trying to commute through London. Flying up there, Rafalmir taking those lovely big jumps, coming up to a few more tubes, doing a double jump to hit the button to open up to make sure it doesn't get bodied by a barrier. But Popo isn't really that far behind. He's really not far behind at all. See what Raf can do on this last little section. Make sure he doesn't make any mistakes. Coming up to the boss of Gene Gadget 2, falling down to make sure his double jumps can hit this boss, but avoiding hitting the spikes or the spiky bottom of Gene Gadget 2's boss.
Careful here, losing the light.
Really got to be careful when trying to headbutt his bottom, because that's not a good idea, because it's covered in spikes.
Good stuff from Rafalmir. Good kill. Popo on the left screen.
I think Popo's going to be saving a little bit of time here with his IGT because Rafa's 123. I think Popo's going to be going through a little around 120.
And the last hit. Popo dies. Popo takes a death.
Oh my god, that death is heartbreaking. That's extending Rafamir's lead into Panic Puppet 1. Because Popo's going to need to really save himself so much time and hope that Raf has a bad time on the Panic Puppet 1 boss. It also means that he has to do this boss a little bit more gently because he can only really take 2 or 3 hits on the boss each time it comes lower.
1, 2 hits for Popo.
He's got 1 or 2 more hits. Maybe one jump over these bits, not hit the Robotnik box.
Such a heartbreak for Popo, actually. It was going so well until the last hit.
Second hit on the box, and there we go. So he's coming in there, but he's probably losing himself around 45, lost about 45 seconds. Rafamir using those elevators absolutely stolen from launch base, and Rafamir is going to be using the invincibility shield to really save himself from having to be too careful down these little sections here, using the speed arc to get over those really annoying conveyor belts, doing some lovely double jumps into
It's even worse now for Popo. Even worse because he doesn't have a lightning shield and he has to go for a backup. There's two lightning shield backups in this level that you can get, so Popo has to go get one. Actually, thank you, Shore, for showing me all the backups because I didn't know any of the backup. Shoutouts to Shore 05.
Yeah, that's the most important thing about speedrunning, especially in a race or a marathon, is your backups. You really need to know these things if you're trying to.
Oh,
lost the lightning shield!
Popo lost the lightning shield.
I think
there's another one.
He's taking himself a big detour here. And he just clipped into the ground. He's taking himself a big detour here. This big detour is going to cost him even more time.
Yeah.
That's such a shame. Raph extending that lead.
This is most likely
a few seconds to try and make sure he gets himself to the right place.
Yeah, this is most likely
jump that he wanted.
Because Popo is going to be losing so much time trying to get back.
Huge time loss here because he's going to have to
most likely
recalculate through the entire zone now. Is he going to? I think he's going to intentionally take a death, which is really hard to do in this game because when you lose rings, they bounce everywhere and they will inevitably come back to you without any intention.
Oh, but this.
Don't call me that word, and I hate you. But Rafamir hitting the exhaust on the boss multiple times, once, twice, 3 times a lady.
Rafamir on the boss. This is one.
Using Tails, ironically enough, to really do a little bit more damage. He's going to have to go underneath as well to the bottom right.
Smart way to do the boss actually with Tails.
Come on, Popo, you've got the lightning shield. Get that double jump. There we go. That's where Popo needed to be much earlier. He's really lost a lot of time trying to hunt for those additional lightning shields and not understanding the backup that well. It just shows how powerful these shields are in this game. They are the difference between taking a lead and losing a lead in the blink of an eye. For me, getting multiple hits on the boss when he's doing the on Panic Puppet 1. Are we going to see the... No, we're not going to quite see...
That was such a bait.
That was so close. You haven't seen the... There's comes the lightning shield.
That one looked like the laser pattern, but it wasn't the laser. But it was such a bait. Oh, but Rafamir is still not done. Still one hit left. Careful, Rafamir. Oh, no, 2 hits.
He's got one other hit. It was 2 hits left. There we go. Rafamir's taken that last hit, and he has really got himself a big lead, a huge lead over Popo now. Is this lead assailable? It's hard to tell. Raf is going to need to make some massive mistakes for Popo to catch up on this one. And as I said at the very start, this is 2 of a best of 3, which means that we are going to potentially very likely see a 3rd race between these incredible runners, ladies and gentlemen, and anyone else who identifies as otherwise. This is going to be fantastic.
We're watching a fantastic race right now. So, and last one was even better in my opinion. This has been a fantastic match overall. So
Rafamir's coming into this sub 26. Rafamir's coming in sub 26. So this could potentially be really close to a PB. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, but it's potentially PB based. He just needs to get through this in the next 2.5 minutes, I think.
Hoping for a perfect PP2 for Rafamir.
It will have to be perfect. Yeah, Huz, you are exactly right in the chat. This is going to need to be really good. Really good.
Yeah, Popo's going to make some work of the PP1 boss. So, meanwhile, Rafamir is just going fast in PP2. This goes out of the teleporter. Let's see if he gets the jump over the water section.
Yeah.
Go Rafamir.
From Raph. Yeah, skipping those water sections. He doesn't want to go swimming. He doesn't want to go swimming at all. He's like a cat, avoiding water at all costs. My stream is frozen. I can't see what's going on. There we go. Now it's resumed. Rafamir flying through, hitting those nuts, flying up there. That sounds weird. I don't care. Using the fire shield to dash through everything. It's gorgeous work from our German compatriot here, Rafamir.
Rafamir even got to a 42 cycle on that platform. So this is a really good level from Rafamir so far.
That's pretty much as good as you can get with the cycle on there. And he's getting so close to the last boss now. Ever so close to the last boss. Just needs to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes from here. Hitting these springs, hitting these boosters. flying all the way through, and here we go. 130, ready to go into the last three sections of Sonic 3D in 2D. He knows the patterns to get up onto this section there. He doesn't get it that first time, but he still gets 2 hits on the left-hand side. He gets a 3rd hit and a 4th hit. That's lovely. One, two. Let's see what's going on here. Popo making good work of the boss. But it does look like Rafamir has got this game absolutely nailed. And looks like we are going to be going into the 3rd of a round of 3.
Yeah. Unless there's like a tremendously big scut from Rafamir, this is pretty much game for Rafamir right now. It's going to be tied 1-1.
Just needs to be careful, make sure it doesn't take any unnecessary hits, because the death now will be catastrophic. But he's going into the 3rd section, the last section of the game. He has got himself 40 seconds to get himself to a PB, and we may see 2 PBs in a row.
Yeah.
But it's going to be very tight for Raf. He's got the 2 hits on the left. We're going to see the 2 hits on the right. He's going to get the timing on the jump. 1, 2, 3 hits on the right-hand side. So he's barely got any hits. It's going to be so close for this incredible PB attempt. 1, 2, and he's got one more hit on the right-hand side. He may just have it. It's going to be so close.
Looking like a 4X. Looking like a 4X.
It's going to be yet another PB in a row by 6 seconds.
28-46 for Rafamir. And Rafamir ties this series 1-1. Rafamir PBs 28-46.
Nearly fell over in my chair.
Amazing job from Rafamir. GG. Wow, what an amazing series so far. Popo PBing in the first game, and now Rafamir PBing in the second game without 28-46.
It's ended!
All the GGs in the chat for Rafamir because he played amazingly well with this 28-46. This is a PB for him. Congratulations to Raf. And Germany equalizes. Actually, it's 1-1.
I don't think we're going to get 4-2 Germany, but we may get 2-1. We'll get a 2-1, but we don't know who it's going to be for. Will it be for Popo, Portugal, or Rafamir from Germany? Viewers, this is not just a race. This is not just a best of 3. This is an experience. This is such an incredible race for some incredible runners. You are watching absolute magnificence manifest right now. You have no idea how good you are having it right now. This is such an experience. I'm having the time of my life. My throat is going to be wrecked in the morning. It's such a good day.
I can see that. Your commentary has been fire so far. Let's go.
Just get very excited about these things. That's the thing.
I mean, who wouldn't get excited? Who wouldn't get excited when you have
losing the shield there, but getting 1-2 hit on there. Come on, Popo. Bring it home, brother. Do it proud. Oh, he's having a bad time. The rings go really bad time. He's got the left-hand side down. He's lost all of his rings. He's going to have to go through. And he takes a death. No, Popo. No. No.
Oh, unfortunate for Popo.
Popo got done over by his PP2.
Oh, that was such an unfortunate.
Rings coming back into this. And we'll see what he can do this time around. He knows the timing for the jumps. He took some more damage there. Come on, Popo, get that ring. Close it. Oh, wow. You are giving me some more palpitations here, brother.
Thankfully, he got the ring.
And he takes the first section down. First section down into the second section. Going to be chased around like an IRS agent. There we go.
Okay, good 2 hits from Popo on the right side of this boss. 2 hits left side now. Really good job still. Finish that, Popo. Bring it home. Bring it home. 1, 2.
Bring it home for Portugal.
Bring it home for Portugal. Indeed.
And straight down into the last section. He's got 1 ring. That should hopefully last him, but he will be able to avoid the guns if he gets these jumps perfectly timed, which he does on the left-hand side.
Great
lovely
timing.
Stuff. And getting the timed on the right-hand side. We're going to see a lovely timing jump. See it? And he does. This is how quality these runners are, everyone. They can time these incredibly difficult jumps to perfection, even under the absolute strain of taking a death on the last boss. They're still able to pull off these incredibly difficult tricks and bring it home in 32 minutes and about 18 seconds.
17, yeah.
I was very close, but never mind.
Yeah, Popo brings it home with a 32-17.
Wow!
Good effort from Popo. This is 1-1. This is the tiebreaker, the match point. So, I'm excited actually. This has been so good, so good.
It's too hot to handle, too cold to hold.
Oof, this is super good. So we're gonna have the match 3, and maybe Saxon's doing some sculpting with the emeralds. Okay. No.
Power of power, too sweet to be sour, funky like a monkey. The sky's the limit, and the space is the place. It's exactly what we have, everyone. We have got utter hype here in the commentary team, there in the chat with the 2 runners, and we still got 1 more to go.
Best of 11, yeah. Imagine if this was a best of 11.
Imagine a best of 9 Sonic race. That'd be amazing.
It would.
Unless it's a 3D one.
I mean, everything counts. I mean, I would be down for any race, any best of 9 of just like this race. This is 1-1. This is tied. So this is the final match for this set between Popo and Rafflemere. It's been pretty good. So chat predictions.
Pretty good. Understatement of the millennium, Jim. Understatement of the millennium. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Like I said, this is not a race. This is an experience.
Yeah, I see that. It's an experience. This is, as I said, pure racing. Pure racing.
Which one of these 2 racers is Lewis Hamilton and which of the other is Max Verstappen?
Okay, so this is kind of... Oh, good question, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Good question. Who's Lewis Hamilton? I mean, if we're talking about the entire tournament, I'm gonna say yes, the Zysex is Lewis Hamilton right now.
I concur with that.
And maybe Motun. I don't know if Saxon's gonna be Max Verstappen or. Oh, this is a
really
good
put
question.
You on the spot. My apologies, sir.
Good question. Yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, this is a close one. Like if we were watching Hamilton versus Verstappen, but pure racing. So we're getting ready for the next match. Runners are probably having their downtime, their resting time. So, I'm having the time of my life right now.
Yeah, enjoying every moment of these incredible races, and not just these incredible races, the more races coming up as well. Because following Popo and Rafflemere, we have Matuni and Kokens. I mean, how amazing is that race going to be? Let's get your hype in the chat for Matuni and Kokens. But first, we have the decider of Popo and Rafflemere, Portugal versus Germany, and we are going to see, hopefully, your minds fall apart to the absolute incredible skills that we're going to see on the screens in a few moments' time. It's going to be wonderful.
Yeah. Wonderful. Yeah, we're fixing stream right now. So it's not gonna take long.
Anyone got any jazz music so we can do technical issues?
Yeah. Where's the technical issue screen? We're working for you. We are working for you. This is not gonna take so long.
Your call is very important to us. We will be with you momentarily. Oh yeah, that's a really good point there, Iona. The Sonic ticker between the 2 games is completely synced. So it's like, it's just completely smooth. What a beautiful vision.
Synced from the start.
I think that's more satisfying than an in-game sync.
Yeah.
Genuinely do.
I didn't notice that. Good.
It's like that video where they've got the Wii controllers in a line, and when they're searching for the console, and they just kind of all go in a lovely line and then back. It's just really, really pretty. Really pretty. Something small like that just always throws me and just makes me really, really happy. I don't know if the chat have noticed, I'm quite an easily pleased person.
But I mean, this looks so. I mean, I have no words, to be honest. This has been like amazing so far. I have no words.
Been amazing. I mean, even up until this race, it's been a fantastic tournament so far. But this race has just moved it past a great tournament into the pinnacle of speedrun racing.
Yeah, and this is the first best of 3.
Oh, I know.
The first
amazing.
Best of 3. So, yeah,
Not only is it the first best of 3.
Oh wait!
Oh, of course. My
bad. My bad. I external best of 3. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. But yeah, we're getting set up for this next race. Popo versus Rafamir, Portugal versus Germany. Who's gonna take this one? Predictions are already in the chat. Use your channel points.
Oh wow, currently Rafamir is at 100% predicted to win this. Is anyone going to try and support Popo in this one? Remember, Popo did pull off that incredible PB first off. So your points are there. Comes more people voting for Popo. There we go.
When we're underway, we're underway with the third and last race of this match.
Let's see if Buzz Bomber can do the Buzz Bomber's job.
No Buzz Bomber?
No Buzz Bomber issues this time around. Lovely stuff. But Popo's got himself a small lead. Just a small lead, not by a huge amount. Maybe a second or two in it.
Oh, good one. Good stop from Popo. 21-22, Rafamir.
Oh, yeah, there's barely any time there whatsoever. And hopefully we'll see that lovely manipulation of Bouncy McBouncy face and get him dead very, very quickly.
Okay, Popo's gonna be the first one trying this because he won 1 second faster.
Only temporary.
Popo may. I thought Popo scuffed it at first, but still good. Rafamir's really good as well.
Very close to a sync.
33,
Not a huge
34,
amount.
35.
34-35. Barely any difference there. That 1 second, that means nothing 1 minute in to a half an hour race. Especially with the level of skill shown between these two racers over the last 2 races. That's nothing. This is barely just begun. We are about to see excellence in its execution.
This is just the beginning. So Popo going through the loops, doing the jump to get on the red spring. Gets the red spring. Good stuff. Rafamir as well.
Oh yeah, take a few seconds there to readjust. But Popo's still got his lead. Barely the lead though. Big
Popo
jump over there.
The hit.
And Rafamir taking an ever so slight lead. Not a huge amount, but it's barely there.
Yeah, Rafamir takes it by a little, but he takes it. Takes the lead. 29, 30 into the boss arena, 32 for Popo. Big spike
2
ball.
seconds difference on the IGT there.
Okay, this is the big spike ball, Rodnik. They're gonna dispose of him with only instant damage with Popo.
Yeah, Rafamir with 2 seconds there.
Rafamir, pretty clean boss fight. 46 for Rafamir, 49 for Popo, maybe 50 because he messed up the capsule jump. 46 to 50, 4-second differential right now between Rafamir and Popo.
So Rafamir has pulled it back a tiny bit from Gur 1.
Gur 1.
And now we're into non-Rusty Ruin 1.
Yeah, not...
Still going to bother me. Still going to bother me. Where's the rest?
Yeah.
Where's the rest?
I didn't think about that, and now you're gonna make me think about that all the time.
I see lots of water. I see lots of badniks. Do I see any rust? No. No, I do not. Get it right. Rafamir with that lovely strat with running on top of the water. Because there's very few beings in this world who can run on top of water, but Sonic is one of them. Lovely spin dash, jumping over. Going to do another spin dash and hopefully roll through the crocodile, because crocodiles just don't matter. Smashing that block and going up the Tempest.
29 switch from Rafamir, 30 switch for Popo, 1 second differential right now. Rafamir is the fastest right now by 1 second. Oh, but Popo jumps accidentally while trying to do a spin dash. So this is another 1 or 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Wait, 1 second IGT in it now. 1 second IGT. And Knack has I keep calling him Knack. Fang, excuse me, has appeared on different sides for both runners. Nice dash there from Rafamir to get that. Doesn't have the risk of hitting the bombs at the moment, which is lovely.
Good stuff from Rafamir so far. Popo as well, doing a good job.
This boss is getting pretty straightforward, and the more that the runners are playing him. It's quite easy to predict.
Amazing.
And yeah,
Amazing stuff from
barely any
Rapamir.
seconds between the kills there. Lovely stuff.
103 and 103 as well in Popo's screen.
Amazing.
Oh,
So Raf
get
still
it.
has that slight advantage from the previous stage, but now 103 at the end of this, the difference is minuscule at best, nothing at most.
Such a little difference between both of the runners. So Rapamir is gonna be the first into Rusty Ruin 2 and Popo closely
Non-Rusty
following.
Ruin.
Non-Rust. Yeah, my bad. Non-Rusty Ruin 2.
Get it right now. Oh, Rapamir missing that jump, but Popo getting the jump. We've got a lead chain. Oh no, is it close to a sink?
Oh, maybe it's a sink. Yeah, Popo takes it. Popo takes. Oh no. It's a
Oh no, Popo with a
Rapamir.
slight mistake there. Raf getting it, but they're very, very close to a sink right now.
It's a sink. It's a sink. Once again, it's a sink. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a sink again in this Popo versus Rapamir.
And they're both going to go. Oh, Rapamir accidentally gets the spring. Oh, Rapamir with a bad hit of the spring. Popo's taken the lead here. Raf is going to try and get the bounce off the
Popo's
firebox.
waiting.
He gets it this
Popo's
time, gets a pirouette, but he's going to use the timing to dodge the spike balls that are non-rusty. I will keep going on about this until I cannot breathe, but he's going to hit the speed shoes. Popo has got himself a nice little lead here, though, missing the jumps. Oh, look at that, close to a sink. No, we missed up the jump into the second spring. Flying through with a triangle. Popo's lost the fire shield.
Oh,
No!
the unlucky again. The unlucky spikes.
Oh, and Popo had to readjust a little bit, so Rapamir has retaken the lead.
Unlucky from Popo with the spike balls.
But it's so close. Look, the animations are barely a second between them. Jumping onto big stony arms. This is Dwayne The Rock Johnson's bigger cousin, Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Rapamir keeps the shield. Let's see. Rapamir keeps it. Rapamir keeps it. Good job, Popo. Disposing of the stone big arms. And 120 for Popo.
Whoa!
18
Even
for
with those readjustments that Popo's had to make, there's still only 2 seconds IGT between them in that stage. Going on to
the
Spring Stadium. The Stadium of Spring, the Stadium of Spikes, the Stadium
of Calamity, because everything can happen here.
Oh, I like that. The Stadium of Calamity. Oh, that's so poetic. I might just have to marry you. Sorry, my wife. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's lovely.
But yeah, Popo taking the lightning shield route because no fire shield. Rapamir is doing a good job with fire shield as well. So
hopefully Rapamir will avoid getting squished by the double barrel doom. Come on, double barrel doom. Don't play silly burgers here. There we go. Flying through. Lovely stuff. You're going to accidentally hit the special stage. He does not. He does not. He did not want that special stage to happen. That is a big old time loss. My wife is just trying to marry you, Jim. So sorry.
I am not gonna. I mean, I'm just gonna assume.
I've only got eyes for her. Sorry, bro. I'm sure you're a very handsome person, but she is my one and only. But speaking of one and only, here is one and only Tails doll that's causing hell for everyone.
Okay, Tails doll. Yeah,
hopefully we can get. Oh, Rapamir loses the fire shield, but can hopefully keep this manipulation from the position that he's in. No, he can't. He can't. And Popo takes a hit. That's a shame. Hopefully, Raf can maintain the positioning here and get the last couple of hits on the Tails doll. There's the last hit of the Tails doll. IGT difference is going to be minuscule at best. Oh, it's going to be maybe 1 or 2 seconds IGT difference, but in his favour. It's the same IGT, 124. Wow.
Incredible stuff from both runners. 124 for both of them. No fire shield for any of those, so no.
That's going to make Spring Stadium 2 a little bit tougher.
It's equal grounds. Equal grounds for both of them, so no, I hope for more things.
The big difference on this one is going to be making sure they hit the correct springs, not get bodied by the enemies, and making sure that when they do that lovely big bounce onto Barrel of Doom Redux, that they get it correctly as well, and not get hit by the spikes like Rapamir just did. Oh, golly gosh, that's not a nice spike.
Popo doing a good job so far. Rapamir too.
Rapamir picking up these speed shoes. Doing lots of lovely bounces just there.
Good speed shoes from Popo too. Rapamir
off the balloons, and here we go. We're going to get very close to Barrel of Doom Redux.
Barrel of Doom 2 Electric Boogaloo or Barrel of 2.
This time it is personal.
Oh, Popo got trolled by the bumper. Unlucky Popo.
Bounce. And we've got the arrows pointing to the left, but you don't want to go to the left, you want to go to the right. Do a big old spin dash jump. Oh, Rafamir's taking a slightly different route to Barrel of Doom. So does Popo, just saving themselves a little bit of hassle, a little bit of trouble. We are still so close in this one, everyone. Getting the invincibility. Is going to go for the invincibility. No, Popo skips the invincibility again. We are on medium arms now. Look how close they are in the animations. Is Raf going to get the good RNG?
4-4. Rapalmir gets bad RNG. Popo gets the best RNG right now.
Popo's going to get the 4-4. Popo gets the 4-4. Raf doesn't get it. That means there's a lead change.
Lead change again because Popo gets the best RNG possible. 122 for Popo. 130 for Rapalmir.
Huge lead change just from that one bit of RNG.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a race once again. So Jimmy Diamond Dust won.
Thank you.
Let's go for the snowboarding, and let's hope both get the DD1 jump, the infamous DD1 jump.
It's just a crisscross song. Jump, 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 jump. Again, showing my age.
Sharing your feelings, they're cryptic, phenomenal stuff.
Let's see if this get the phenomenal jump here, because this jump is ridiculous in its execution. It doesn't quite get it. Rapalmir looking for the second try.
Right screen.
Gets it. Oh, that's the next second time. That's a lead change again.
It's another lead change.
Left and right and up and right.
Rapalmir with the clutch DD1 jump over Popo.
All that effort that Popo made getting that 2-cycle on the boss of Spring Stadium 2 has been wiped out by Rapalmir getting that incredibly difficult jump, one of the more difficult jumps in the game. And Rapalmir made it look like it was child's play, like it was nothing whatsoever.
I think Rapalmir's rating on that jump is 2 out of 3, and Popo's 0 out of 3. I think.
And getting that homing shield. This gold shield is so important. Do not get hit by the ice. Doesn't get hit by the ice. That's lovely. But you need to make sure it doesn't get hit by the enemies down here as well. Because these enemies can be a pain in the bottom.
With the snow.
But he doesn't get hit. But he doesn't get the checkpoint. So if Raf does take any hits, he's going to have to really, really be careful with this.
Careful, Rapalmir. Good hit.
Popo, however, taking the checkpoint, maybe just because of the way he landed. But this boss with the homing shield isn't that difficult at all. Just smash and bash and smash and bash and smash and bash, and Rapalmir takes him down.
Good stuff from Raf. Popo doing the same. Popo doing a good job in this. Yeah, time was 1.
And we're going to be seeing approximately 10-11 second IGT difference. All of that is going to be within that big jump at the very, very start.
133 versus 144 11-second differential between both runners in this DD1. Now DD2, Rapalmir going for the electric shield. Popo 2. So is Popo gonna keep the electric shield for DD1 this time?
I really hope he does.
Because
he needs to use every trick available to him to make up that 8 seconds. Because the way that Raf has played in the last 2 races, he has made hardly any mistakes. He's made a few small ones here and there, but nothing that he can't recover. But he's pulling off the really, really difficult tricks and the really pinpoint precision movement as well. And Popo needs to try his hardest to match him. Move for move, jump for jump, spin for spin.
Raf is giving no room to breathe to Popo. So Popo has to play either perfectly or super good to keep up with Raf right now. So Popo is going to be having just a little slowdown in that section. Raf
this is something else.
Okay,
Metropolize 2. Raf's on Metropolize. Popo's just hitting Metropolize.
Popo moment of truth as well. Careful, Popo gets hit. Popo gets hit. Popo uses the electric shield. Once again, 0 out of 3 rating on the electric shields.
His IGT's a little bit better. He just missed it. He lost us probably about a second there. So there's 4 seconds time save made up by Popo. They're on the same screen and they are 12 minutes. They're approximately a little under halfway into this run and they're on the similar screens. There's no act difference. There's no zone difference. We are looking at barely seconds, chat. We're looking at barely seconds difference between these 2 incredible human beings who are putting it all on the line. Rapalmir with that lovely flying start in Volcanic Valley 1.
Rapalmir has the advantage, the route advantage right now. Once again. So Popo's gonna be having to take a slower route and do the sip hopefully in the boss climb.
Yeah, Popo's going to really need to get that fire shield ASAP. Rapalmir is trying to maintain the lightning shield where possible because he can do these incredibly difficult jumps up to the top of the spikes, up to the very, very top of the platforms that he should be able to barely hit, but he knows his physics inside and out so he can hit them beautifully. And he's doing a great job of it so far.
Oh, Rafa
but he lost his shield. Oh no, that's really bad. But he uses the sprint to get him up to where he needs to be. But that is going to cost him a bit of time. That's not so good because he's going to really need to struggle. He's going to try and clip up.
There's a small slope here. There's a small slope here. You can get up.
Gosh. Wow, that is something else.
Raf is kind of lost because
he's kind of stuck.
Yeah,
he's trying to use he's trying to use the geometry of the stage to get him up to where he needs to be. He's a bit stuck. Oh no, Raf, this is not good. Raf, come on, man. Is he going to try and take a death? He's going to try and kill himself so we can get back to a position where he can be a bit more advantageous. Oh my word, these rings are not. Oh my word, and he's finally taken that death. Raf, no.
Raf takes the death.
He's lost so much time here.
No, Raf.
Popo is in to the boss section. Oh no!
Wait, where's Raf?
Raf is taking the
Raf is the left side.
Can't have been intentional. This is bad. This is really bad for Raf.
Okay, this is actually a really bad situation for Raf because no lightning shield.
So bad. Raf's kind of lost. Raf doesn't have. He doesn't have the shield that he needs.
Has to go back.
Popo doesn't get that zip. Raf doesn't have the shield he needs, and he's kind of stuck because he needs the lightning shield to do the double jumps in this section, or he needs the fire shield to be able to recover, so he doesn't actually take any really bad hits. But he's got himself some invulnerability now, and hopefully he can find his way to where he needs to go. I think he's going the wrong way. I think he's going to the left to the right instead of the left where he actually needs to go. No, he's back on. Yeah, he's back on the critical path now. Oh golly gosh, this shows how much you'll know the backup routes for this. It's ridiculous. But oh my word, Raf, that's a really bad time loss.
Okay, that was a tragedy for Raf on this side. Raf side.
Gonna get himself the fire shield, the backup. Look how far back he is now.
When you have no electric shield on that route, it's actual doom. He's doomed. So this is a calamity for Raf. I mean, this is so heartbreaking for Raf because he was having such a good one with the lightning shields and he lost it out of nowhere. So Popo is gonna take a big advantage right now.
Yeah. But Raf is certainly showing some gumption trying to come back here. Yeah, dashing through these walls like a one-horse open sleigh.
For people in chat that don't know if there's a backup for that level, there is a backup with that micro slope. You can somehow run through there and get to the other side, to the other platform. So you can
you'll notice on a number of different Sonic games, if there's a micro slope on the bottom right or bottom left corner of a platform, if you hit it at just the right angle, you should be able to run up it.
Popo screen right now?
You can do a similar thing on Popo. So Rafamid's lost his fire shield. That's not good. And he's right close to the boss as well.
Popo screen? Let's watch him get the first try. First try for Popo.
Oh, he gets the first try! Fantastic, but yeah, so with the micro slopes on the bottom right corner, you can find that on things like Sonic 3, particularly in Carnival Night. There's a couple of slopes where you can hit them from the bottom and use them to propel yourself up a wall, which you're not meant to go up to, and save yourself a little bit of time.
Damn, Jimmy here, I know, with the knowledge.
Particularly in Sonic 3 Air, which you can do that with the Metal Sonic mod, which I think I found. It's very, very rough. It's like there's only a couple of pixels that you can really do to get that properly. It's a really tough strat. But come on, Raf, on the platforms, come on, man. But Raf doesn't have the fire shield.
Oh,
so he's got to be really careful with his jumps. Oh, wow, that was really close. Oh, wow. He got hit again. Come on, Raf, stop giving me palpitations here. Popo's really making the most of the lead that he's got here, making the most of the fire shield to destroy this boss nice and quick. He's making a really good job of it. Rafamid's onto Mecha Knuckles, but Popo has taken out the VV2 boss. And Rafamid's now an act behind because of that loss of the lightning shield.
123 BB2 for Popo.
123, great, that's beautiful. Really good.
For reference, you can like the best you can get is like 118 or 119. So 123 in comparison is insanely good.
And now we're on to Gene Kelly's iPhone.
We're into Gene Gadget or Giga or any name you want. Giga.
Calm yourself, Liam.
Giga on Popo's side and Rafamid into Volcano Valley 2.
Yeah, trying to make the most of these glitches. Doing a walk method. Bin dash.
Got a feel for Rafamid because he was playing so well. Still give all your love to Rafamid because he's having like such an amazing run, even with all
because his second try though is still very good.
Yeah, second try.
But don't forget, Popo also still has to deal with the bosses of Giga 1 and Panic Puppet 1, which are absolutely brutal bosses. He gets a terrible pattern in Giga 1 with the RMG that can cause absolute mayhem. And didn't he take a death last time?
RMG still cracks me up. I love it.
I'm pretty sure he took a death last time as well, so it's not out of the question for him to get really, really bad timing and lose the lead that he's got.
So Popo's gonna be pressing left to go to the right path of that tube or teleport, whatever you call it. Down right, down left this one. This is the right path. So hoping for best RMG on this Giga 1. Mark 2
Mark 2 immediately.
Yeah, good start. Mark 2 out. Oh, but he dashed.
Oh, he loses his shield though. That was his benefit, the big advantage last time. Using those shields to his advantage.
1, 2, 3. Good start from Popo right now on this Mark 2.
More hits,
1,
and here
2,
comes
3.
Mechasonic. That's not so bad. We're now going to go Mechasonic solo for 6 hits, and then we hopefully will get Silver Sonic. Silver Sonic doesn't cause too much hassle. If he gets Metal Sonic, that's not going to be so good. Or if he gets Bouncy Boy, that's also not so good. But
yeah, so I was kind of asking.
No,
Silver Sonic is the Sonic 2 one, but you call that one Bouncy Boy. So yeah, I know which one is which.
Unfortunately, Popo has got himself Metal Sonic of Sonic CD fame, who's a bit of a pain in the bottom. He wants to kill you incessantly. He doesn't like existence for anything except for himself, and he will try his hardest to stop you existing. But he is now gone. Popo jumping into the end. 2 minutes 24 seconds at the end of Giga 1. Good time, even with the bad RMG.
Good stuff from Popo. 224 is a really good time. Meanwhile, Rappelmir is going through Giga 1. Oh, give it up for Rappelmir. He's having such a good run, even with that death. With that death and the mishaps on the DB1 route.
Yeah.
Still really good. Still really.
Popo's going to go get himself the Lightning Shield to make this stage significantly more straightforward, avoid all the lovely big force fields and the electricity floors, and use that double jump to his advantage to make sure he can fly as high like an eagle to the sea. That's a seal song, I think. I think it was in Space Jam. What a film that is, Space Jam.
Space Jam.
Absolutely magnificent bit of Hollywood media. Not something that you'd expect to hear with Sega, but whatever.
Kind of unexpected, but still a good one. But Popo is going to the last button.
Yeah, Popo's getting that button at the top to save himself a little bit of time, a little bit of drama, which he is. Oh, Raph gets Metal Sonic as his first spawn. That's not a good first spawn. As we said, Metal Sonic is adamant on making sure that you stop existing as quickly as possible. He doesn't like you. He's really not a nice thing to fight.
Popo last race took a death in this boss, so let's hope Popo doesn't take one.
Just needs to be careful. Come on, Popo. Don't go risky. You've only got a couple more hits on this guy with spiky button, and he gets it. Lovely stuff. Popo with less issue than last time.
Silver Sonic on Rappelmir screen. The Sonic 2 Silver Sonic.
A couple more hits from Silver Sonic to go, and he goes into Mark 2. Okay. One more hit on Silver Sonic. He's gone. Mark 2 is, of course, a bit of a pain in the bottom because Mark 2 is also quite adamant that you stop existing quickly, but not quite to the extent that Metal Sonic is. However, Popo is on Panic Puppet. We are a little bit more than an act difference, and Popo just has to navigate the absolute carnage that is the Panic Puppet 1 boss, and then it's pretty much a free stretch to go home.
Yeah, Popo right now looking like he's gonna take this one, but no, nobody knows.
Not jinx it. We are commentators. We do not want to curse our runners.
Yeah, if there's commentators, of course, blame me. Blame me for commentators.
Blame Jim SRs in the chats, everyone.
Yeah, blame Jim. Or if you say blame Jim, it's gonna be for both of us. Yeah, blame me. If it's
blame Jim, we'll take it. It means the same thing.
Popo's taking the bottom route. I like it. Good call.
Popo's having a pretty good PP1.
Yes, indeed.
The Popo doing the PP.
And Rappelmir is going through the tubes. Careful, Popo!
Ooh, he still had the invincibility, so he just managed to get away with that. Oh, golly gosh. Rapp is using that double jump to his advantage. Again, there's still a pretty big gap here between him and Popo. but hopefully Raf can try and save himself as much time as possible. Popo had himself a good Giga 2 boss, but hopefully Raf can have a slightly better one.
Raf is having like a really solid Giga 2. Really, really good from Rapalmir.
Needs to be careful with the jumps over the pit, because as we know, that pit is not the nicest places to be. And he gets a really good kill on the Giga 2 boss. Really good kill. 1 minute 19. Look at that. That's unbelievable scenes, Jeff.
Unbelievable scenes right now. Rapalmir with the 119. Popo heading to the boss right now of Panic Puppet 1. The Rocket Knight Adventures boss.
This is potentially the decider. Popo and the Panic Puppet 1 boss. What I believe is genuinely the hardest boss in the game. Is certainly the longest boss in the game. Full 2 phases.
This is the decider right now. It can go so wrong. It can go so wrong. Sometimes. So yeah.
Oh, did Popo miss that first hit? I think he did.
Popo fell.
Oh no, that's not good. Okay, so that's like a 5-second loss there.
5 seconds.
Okay, he gets a second.
I think he's gonna get the bot. Okay, no, he didn't get that thingy when you can climb, when you can go with tails, and you have to wait for an extra cycle. Popo needs like 2 more hits, I guess. No, 1, 2, 3. 1 more, I think. No, it's 1 more.
Yeah.
And 1 more.
Popo gets it just as a hitbox was spawning. Very, very good timing there from Popo. It's basically as early as it could be. Gonna get 1 hit on the Mystic Cave-esque.
1 hit again from Popo. This is
but as you can see, Raf is around 2 minutes behind there.
Hits. 3rd hit from Popo. Rapalmir going through. Panic Puppet 1.
A lot of time to make up.
Oh, careful Popo with that.
There. 1, 2. We're gonna get a 3rd. I think we got the 3rd hit there. I think we just got the 3rd hit.
I think that's 6.
We're gonna get the.
Oh, he got trolled. Oh, that was a.
Didn't get the laser beam, but he kept the shield. Good news is that he kept the shield. It's gonna allow him to do a double jump here.
Oh, 7.
Have a little bit of time. Just missed that last hit. Just missed it.
I think it's 1 more.
If he dives down, it's bad news. But
and now he gets laser. Oh, he got hit.
No.
Popo gets hit.
What happened there?
Popo gets hit. He missed time.
What happened there?
Popo
did he get a hit? He missed a hit there too.
No, he missed it. Careful, Popo.
Oh no! Popo is having a mare here. Absolute mare.
Oh,
he has to be really careful with the laser here. He has to wait until he's got good.
He's laser without shield. That's okay. Calamity again? No, he misses the hit again.
No! Popo's really struggling here.
Big struggle from Popo right now. Careful, Popo. 1 more hit. There we go.
Gets that final hit. But now Raf is on this boss as well.
That was scary. That was scary from Popo.
Whoa!
And now Raf into the first phase.
If Raf has a really good P1 boss, that puts so much pressure on Popo. That means Popo really has to go as quickly as feasibly possible through PP2. Well, Raf is having a really good start. Really good start. He needs to get to the other side as quickly as possible.
1,
2. We're going to get... Oh, this is the 3rd.
I think he needs 1 more. Needs 1 more.
Yeah, I think he needs 1 more as well. He's been using tails to his advantage.
And there it is.
Oh, no, he needs 2 more, excuse me. But now he's on to the Mystic Cave drill guy. Are we going to have any luck? He's going to get the first hit.
Oh, he fell. Oh, Rapalmir.
I think he got hit. Did he get hit? No, he didn't get hit. Whoa. That was very close.
Close to any hit.
1, 2.
Careful, Raf.
Careful, hit there. Lovely stuff.
Popo with the fire shield right now in PP2.
Move out the way. Oh, gracious.
Last level of the game. This is intense right now because all the Popo mishaps.
This is so intense. I feel like I'm camping.
I am at the edge of my seat. At the edge of my seat right now.
I think Raf's only got a couple more hits left to go.
Raf, oh, Tails got hit.
Oh, Tails is really not doing his job here. Come on, Tails, stop being a butt.
Oh, that was a laser. That was a bait. That was such a bait
so
again.
Close.
Popo got the fire dash over the water section. Good stuff from Popo. Oh, but he misses that other jump. He didn't get into it.
Raf has saved himself about 30 seconds here.
Yeah.
But that's not enough. It's not going to be enough. It's just not going to be enough.
Yeah, Raf is trying his best to catch up to Popo, but it's not going to be enough. Not going to be enough.
Popo just has to bring it home now. He's just got to bring it home for Portugal.
This is the final stretch for Portugal right now. Give it up for Popo, give it up for Rapalmir. Both are doing insanely well, super good.
Just coming into time added on.
This is the final stretch. This is the extra time. What is it called?
Injury time.
Injury time. Yeah.
Sonic-y time. That's what we got.
Sonic.
But yeah, so
Okay,
Popo
Popo.
into the final boss arena. He needs just to be calm, confident, bring this home. If he takes a death, that changes
Oh boy, if he
the
takes the
prospect
death.
of everything. But he seems to be not panicking, not worrying.
Popo
Lost his
shield.
shield. That's not the end of the world. He
Careful,
takes a second
Popo
hit, as third and fourth hits there. Goes on to the second stage.
Rafa in a clean panic over to 1. I mean 2 so far. 1, 2 hits for Popo. Still good. Now on the other side. 1, 2.
Being chased down like Brian May is looking after a badger.
Okay, 1, 2 for Popo. Needs 2 hits on the left side. And the last phase, last stretch for Popo. Bring it home.
He'll
Bring it
avoid
home
that
for
fire,
12.
fall down the middle. And audience, viewers, you lovely people, we are looking like Popo has taken the third of what has been 3 absolutely magnificent, spectacular races.
Quality matches between Popo and Rapamir. So Popo is gonna be on the last phase. This is the actual last stretch. 1 or 2 more hits on the right side.
Just
This
missed
is one.
30.
This is a 30. Low 30
Let's
for
get
Popo.
your
Popo takes it.
G's in the chat
30
for
minutes.
Popo.
8 seconds. Popo takes this match 2-1. GG's to Popo. Portugal takes it. Parabéns to Popo.
But Raph is still on the final boss. Barely any time behind.
GG's to Popo and Raph.
Just
on a really good run.
wow.
No.
This is absolutely something else.
Popo
Wow.
takes this match 2-1 against Rapamir. So Popo moves to the next round, and let's show all the love for Rapamir as well. He did an impressive performance in all of the 3 matches today.
Come on, let's give Raph your love in the chat. Let's give him
Yeah.
the support
last-
so we can get this run finished. Barely a minute out.
This is the last stretch for Rapamir as well. 31 minutes, looking like a mid 31 or 31-20 something,
Yeah,
I
probably
think.
looking at 31:20, 31:30. It's going to be whatever it is. It's still a fantastic run.
Yeah.
And up until a couple of weeks ago, that would have been a PB. It's just that, of course, the skills and quality
Last
of both
hit.
Popo and Raph in the
Last hit
last
for
few
Raph.
hours have been astounding.
That is the 31-29 for Rapamir. That's a GG for him. Amazing stuff from both Rapamir and Popo. This was one hell of a set, and this is like even just the beginning. This is just the beginning.
This is just something else. It's just been absolute. What an incredible experience! What an incredible feat from both these amazing runners. They deserve all of your plaudits. They deserve all of your love, all of your follows. If you don't follow them on their appropriate channels, go and follow them. You need to do it ASAP. Oh my god.
Freaking incredible from this.
Just there are no
Popo
words.
takes it home. Yeah.
There have been plenty of words.
This is racing, pure racing.
This is Sparta.
This is that's a throwback and a half.
Yeah, I've
This
watched
is
that film for
Sparta.
years. But not only was that
Yeah.
300 reference, these races have been going at 300 miles an hour. There we go,
Yes.
brought it back onto topic. And that's not all. We do still have an incredible race coming up to finish off the evening. We have Matuni versus Kokens. We have the Sonic 1 specialists, Matuni with his Sonic runs, Kokens with his Knuckles runs.
Yeah.
So realistically, it's going to be Sonic versus Knuckles, but as Sonic, if that makes any sense. It doesn't really matter. They're going to be speedruns. They're going to be amazing. They're going to be fantastic to watch.
Yeah, you all get it. You know what he means. So yeah, this is Kokens versus Motuni. Amazing match. So stay tuned for this amazing, as I said before, match that's upcoming. So what a set. I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words right now.
Jim, thank you ever so much for being part of that with me. Like I said earlier, I cannot think of someone else I would have preferred to have spent that last hour and a half with than you, helping out and just adding in all the incredible things that you've added into this conversation and this commentary. So thank you so much.
Thank you. I should say, because you're bringing up the all the energy, all the hype, and I'm just here like, yeah, okay, but yeah, I'm all the energy, all the hype. Thank you very much. That was one hell of a commentary. I enjoyed it being here with you on comms. So I think we're gonna be setting up for the next race. But yeah, the Jim Double Trouble.
The Jim and the Jang, that's what it is.
Yeah, the yin and the yang. Yeah, I can see that one. But yeah, we're gonna be setting up, I think, for the next race that is gonna be Tuning versus Kokons. Once again, thank you very much for being here with me, Jimmy D.
Jim, it's been an absolute pleasure, and I will see you very soon.
Pleasure was mine. And keep watching this amazing tournament, people. We're gonna have more of this amazing stuff from all the runners. Unless you're me and you die to PP1 or whatever. But yeah.
Don't you know what I
big chungus, 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 big chungus. Chungus, big 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 chungus, From my nightmare, the shadow in the background of the moor, the unsuspecting victim of darkness in the valley. We can live like Jack and Sally if we want, where you can always find me. And we'll have Halloween on Christmas, and in the night we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry, I cannot sleep, I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always. This sick, strange darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time. And as I stared, I counted webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides, like indecision to call you and hear your voice of treason. You come home and stop this pain tonight.
Stop this pain tonight.
Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head.
I miss you.
好きでいてくれる君にとって一番でいたい想いのままを歌に乗せたよ。これからも頑張った君のために。
Where are you? And I'm so horny. I cannot just deny. I need somebody and always. This sick, strange condom comes slipping on, so haunting every time. And as I know, I counted marks from all the cum stains, catching things and licking their insides, like indecision to fuck you. And hear your voice orgasm when you come home and fuck my face tonight. Fuck my face tonight. Don't put your cock in me. You're already the inside my head. Don't put your cock in me. You're already the inside my head.
ベルが包む隠れた私驚かせちゃって本当にごめんね。でもどうしてもつながりたいからスペシャル
Big Chongus! Big Chongus!
Welcome back. I'm afraid you've got me again. However, Jim has been replaced today with the only Kid. Kid, how are you doing today?
I'm doing swell. I don't like to think of it as replacing as much as I'm just filling some shoes for a little while. How are you?
Oh, they are big shoes to fill in. I am great. My throat is ragged, but it doesn't really matter. We still have 3 more races to go in this race, followed by a special surprise race that we've got afterwards, where we are going to be entering to the winners bracket for the first time, but we'll get to that a little bit later. Motuni versus Cocoons today. Cocoons, of course, defeated Huds in their first round match a little bit earlier. Great effort involved there. Kid, who is your money on for this race?
Oh, I didn't know I had money. I would
I assume that you've got
say
at least a couple of quid in the back pocket.
in the back. Oh, let me check. Hold on. Oh, I've got a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, I heard the
Uh,
coins then. That's beautiful.
All right.
Lovely thing.
Let's just say I'm gonna go with Matuni.
Matuni is certainly a very, very good run at this race. I believe he's 3rd positioned on the leaderboard at the moment. Koken's not quite there. However, anything could happen, as we've seen from the previous race with Popo and Raf. PBs can come out of nowhere, left, right, centre. It doesn't really matter. They're all going to be flying onto our screens in a few moments' time. We have the races ready to go. Green Grove 1 has started, and we have got ourselves not quite a sink, but we're not far off. We're going to see some good jumps here. No, the big jump didn't happen. First off, we're going to see... Oh, Koken's taking a roll there accidentally, but Matuni getting bodied by the Buzz Bomber, and now we have a relatively good small sink here. Not quite, but nearly there.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Through the loop, up to the top, jumping over the enemy, popping off the enemy. Meanwhile, Cocoons, both of them arriving at the boss at the same time. Pretty wonderful.
Very, very good.
That's like some kitchen sink right there.
And here comes Bouncy, Bounce Face, who, as everyone knows, is a pain in everyone's bottom. But hopefully the manipulations from Kokun and Matuni can get him to go nice and quickly. Matuni getting a slightly better run.
Matuni getting it.
Quite getting the minute.
Ooh, Matuni wrapping that up real fast.
And that is why Bouncy McBounce Face is a pain in the neck, especially for those who are just starting to learn this run, because it's not that fun. It's not that fun when you're just basically smacking it around like it's a tennis ball and hoping for the best. But once you can get that,
run away with that RNG.
Yeah, once you can get that manipulation in play, it does make things significantly easier. Matuni on to Green Grove number 2, taking a spin dash there, going around the loop and trying to hit this spring in a few seconds' time, to then go to the left, to then take a slightly shorter route through the level as initially found when the game was starting to be run a little while ago. About 6 weeks ago, I believe this game was starting to be run by all the lovely runners in the chat. Matuni does get hit by the Spike of Doom, but that's not so bad.
Meanwhile, it looks like we have Cocoon. Yep. Starting Act 2 right now, down through the loop. Hits the checkpoint, through large loop, jumps over the water, hits, oops, slightly misses the red spring, no problem, just jumps right back on it. Over the enemy, popping off the enemy, downhill with the roll through the S loop. Let's see if they hit some spikes. They say no to spikes. Meanwhile, we see Matuni on Act 2's boss.
He's playing proper risky here. Good gracious, but he's got the kill after Robotnik's throwing his balls left, right, and centre. But this is all good. Koken's just coming on to that second boss as well. Matuni is getting into the start of Non-Rusty Ruin, Act 1 in a few moments' time. Going through the wall, happily ripped from Sandopolis 1. So you said that your experience with the game is relatively limited, Kid. So
yes, very limited.
What things do you know?
What do I know? Rusty Ruin is very much a labyrinth.
Yeah, agreed.
They added a little bit of water in this version because the original game lacked any form of a water stage.
Yeah,
that's the bulk I know about this stage in particular. Oh yeah, that's right. They do hide stuff under pillars and whatnot.
They do indeed, yes.
But yeah, my knowledge of the stage is very limited.
That's no dramas. Matuni taking the pirouette there that you found underneath the pillars to get through the other pillars that are in his way. Cocoon's hitting off the spring to get into the similar bit, knock down these pillars with 1, 2, 3 times the lady hits, going to the right, going through the block, and doing a nice early jump. He misses this jump. This is bad. He doesn't miss the jump. He gets it. Lovely. Hits the button, flies through, and Matuni is about to hit himself into Fang the Sniper. I will get that name right first time without me hesitating at some point. It's no longer Knack the Weasel. He has been retconned into Fang the Sniper. I do not make the names.
He has a knack for messing you up, doesn't he?
Oh, but Tish, we are taking that joke and we are going to run with it, kid. I really appreciate you. However, that is probably a joke I should have said because I am a master of dad jokes and I've not been able to pull off a very good one so far today. But Tooney bouncing, nearly did it again. Fang the Sniper back and forth like a ping pong ball into a wall, and he is gone, dropping that Chaos Emerald. But we don't care about the Chaos Emeralds. He's going to jump into the signpost instead and see how Cocoons deals with him as well. I thought he disappeared then, but it's just because he's running at 30 frames a second on my screen, and that's hiding his iframes. Cocoon nearly didn't get any rings back then a few seconds ago, but he's going to do a similar thing with bouncing him back and forth, avoiding the bullets and avoiding the bombs. He is now down. That's lovely. Not Rusty Ruin Zone. Act 2 coming into play, and the is going to go to the right, do a big jump, and hopefully get this nice jump up the slope. In second, doesn't quite get it, but it hits the spring instead and goes to the right. And he's going to hit the pirouettes and fly, 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 you fools! And jump off the spring to go to the left. Is he going to try in a few seconds' time for the big bounce off the fire shield? I hope he is, because that's a glorious looking strategy. And he's going to try for it. He's going to bounce it. He gets it first try. Lovely stuff. Past the non-rusty spikes.
Does get the big jump.
Whoa, he's only a couple of pixels away then. Good gracious, Matuni, you are making me clench so badly. Hitting the speed shoe so we can go to the left and hopefully he'll get a nice big jump up here. Oh, and he missed that jump. Oh, good gracious. He's got a recovery here. That's not so bad. Wow, that might actually cost him a little bit of time with using the pirouette in a few seconds' time to skip past this section and not have to use a backup. Are we going to run it? We get it, just about gets it. That's great timing. Well done, Matuni, for recovering that. Cocoon's flying with the fire shield to the left, to the right, to the front, to the back, and getting the speed shoes as well. Doing a few more dashes. Going to jump into this little compartment. Falling down. Lovely stuff. We have got Dwayne The Rock Johnson's coven, who his name is Brian Johnson, after the singer from AC/DC. For those who are about to rock, we do salute you. But Matuni has lost his fire shield. That's not going to be a good sign for Spring Stadium Act 1 and Act 2, but it does kill Brian Johnson from AC/DC very, very quickly. Coons is just about to hit AC/DC's lead singer in a few seconds' time.
I'll be honest, I never realized that Brian was that much bigger than Dwayne.
I know, it's really strange. Apparently, I know Dwayne Johnson's like 6'5", but Brian Johnson's 7'9".
Yeah, I know. We fight Dwayne in Sando 1. This guy's just another. He's a whole unit bigger.
Yeah, massive, yeah, absolute unit. I agree wholeheartedly. Here comes Spring Stadium. As we said a little bit earlier, we've got enemies, we've got spikes, and we've got springs. Oh my! But because Matuni doesn't have the fire shield, he's got to be a little bit more careful. Because that fire shield can do a really, really good job of dashing through some sections in the game like that there. Usually you use a fire shield to try and get through, because it really is something that only Knuckles can go through. But he's going to hopefully avoid getting crushed by a couple of barrels of doom in a few seconds' time. Is he going to avoid them? No, he's not, so he's going to take it a little bit slowly whilst Cocoons is getting relatively close to him. Cocoons with the fire shield. He's got a little bit of advantage on this one. He's going to fly and dash and hit the invincibility, so he can save himself a little bit of time here as well. Cocoons, I think, is going to avoid getting squished by the barrels in a second, but Matuni's on to Tails Doll, and there's a mouse cursor on my screen. That's amazing. Cocoons didn't get squished, but he did have to take a few hesitations there, and he lost his shield. Oh no. Matuni with the electricity shield. I keep calling it electricity shield. I'm an idiot. It doesn't matter. Lightning shield to try and take off this first section of the Tails Doll, and hopefully try and get a manipulation to keep him in the bottom right corner so that he doesn't actually take too much time to kill. I think we might have it. No, not quite, so we have to do a bit of a jump there, and Tails Doll on the left hand side is appearing. This is a scary looking Tails Doll. Really not a nice looking thing at all, but hopefully it's only going to take one or two more hits. One more hit from Matuni, and Cocoons will hopefully get that boss done very, very shortly. Coming up to the end, hitting that signpost with a nice hesitation so it doesn't go up too high and lose a little bit of time. This is going pretty well so far. Cocoons with similar manipulation, but on the left-hand side of the screen, in the bottom right, instead of the bottom right side of the screen. Cocoons taking a hit, losing all of his rings, but hopefully not going to take too much damage from this section. One more hit, I think, on Evil Tails, and he is down for Cocoons. Matuni is now jumping past those flippers without the shields though, which makes this again a little bit more dangerous. Hopefully we can see a lovely bounce off the box a little bit later on, which is gorgeous. As I said a bit earlier, with the springs and all the enemies and all the spikes, this is a bit of a perilous stage, and some of the enemies act as springs, just because why not? Why not, Sota? Why not decide that weird technical thing? But yeah, some enemies are springs as well. But as we can see, Matuni is making a very, very quick effort of all of these boxes and springs, knowing exactly what's coming where, flying down past the flippers again, lovely pass past both of those flippers, and we're going to see a bounce and a come on bounce. Cameron Harris is very, very